Oops. What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing, man? Welcome to another drive time. We are just here chilling, maxing and relaxing, man. It's the off season. So what's going on? We got Flavor J in the building, Joe Wrist, Robert. What's going on, Rob? How you doing, man? I hope y'all, listen, I'm gonna be dropping the link soon. And we're just gonna talk about off-season moves. And so sit back, relax, grab your drink, grab your cigar, and we about to get into it, baby. Azúcar, what's going on? ¿Cómo está mi gente allá vacilando? You know that I tell you what, hey, listen, man. I love that intro, bro. I agree with you, man. I remember when El Capitan introduced it to me, man. I was like, damn. HB from the back hooked it up. My man, Cruz Ruiz, Nimelo amigo. What's going on, Ryan AP, Duke Tomlinson in the building, man? What's going on, y'all? Darren Berry Sports, Crazy Dolphin. It's training camp, and let's drop the link. Let's. I think it's time to get this thing started, man. Y'all come up and let's talk some Dolphins, man. Training camp. 1 second. about that. That was the missus. I had to answer that shit, but nah, we ain't ordering no pizza. Listen, I dropped the link. Y'all tell me what y'all think about training camp so far. Who do you like? Who do you don't like? You think the Dolphins? According, I heard color commentary was saying that according to they said they're good with the roster as it is. They're not going to be pursuing nobody. Do you think that's kind of double talk for saying, hey, listen, free agents know that, hey, look, we're not looking to spend big money. I think if the right deal presents himself, they will go for it. I just think they think the roster's set. Do you guys think the roster's set? I don't know, man. And of course, we got the two contract negotiations. Expect him. What's going on, Mr. Polk? How you doing? CCRR in the building? Yo. So, yeah, sorry about that, man. Listen, it's gonna be a crazy year this year, man. With the Dolphins, to what's up, Mr. Polk? How you doing?
Okay, give me 1 second, because every time I get on here, I got to make adjustments to the audio. Give me 1 second.
That's all good, man. So, yeah, and then, of course, the defense is learning the new system. They're looking for Christian Wilkins. Will they find Christian Wilkins' replacement? Justin Simmons is out there. We got offensive linemen that are still out there. So it's going to be interesting. Post June 1st is next week. What kind of moves they make. And, hey, man, I hope y'all have a great weekend. Ryan AP, what's going on? Hope y'all have a good weekend, Memorial Day weekend. Because I know I am. I need those 3 days off.
Yeah, and also be safe. Please be safe. So what's going on, Shake?
Oh, you know, living the dream.
I hear you, my brother. I hear you.
But you know what's funny is everybody talks about the Dolphins post June cuts. Remember that everybody else is gonna have post June cuts. They're gonna have some space. So
Yeah,
here we
so
go. The remaining. All right, let's look at the best remaining. Scott Jackson, what's going on, my brother? How you doing? All right, here we go. The best remaining quarterbacks, according to Sharp website, the best quarterbacks for free agent is Ryan Tannehill, Trevor Simeon, PJ Walker, Blaine Gabbert, AJ McCarron, Brian Hoyer, Kellen Mond, and Ben DiNucci. Yeah, so that's not saying a lot, is it? Best running backs. We still have some running backs. We have Dalvin Cook, Cam Akers, but Latavius Murray, Kareem Hunt, Matt Breida, former Dolphin,
yeah,
Jared McKinnon, Jacob Johnson, yeah, and Melvin Gordon is still out there. But I think we're set at running back position, so no need to really explore that, and of course, no need to really explore the wide receiver as well, because we have Michael Thomas, Hunter Renfro, McCole Harmon, Corey Davis, Julio Jones, yeah, blah blah. Lynn Bowden, Robbie Chosen, yeah,
yeah, 2 former Dolphins.
yeah. The cupboard is bare there too. Best tight ends available: Logan Thomas, Jimmy Graham. Yeah, no, they're free. You know, here we go. Tackles: Devon Smith, David Bakari, DJ Humphreys, Jason Peters. Nope. Guards is Dalton Reisner, which people want. Dalton Reisner. I think that's a name that's floating out there. I think that people want to get their hands on Dalton Reisner. Phil Hayes. Nothing really. Remaining centers: Connor Williams, Mason Cole, Connor McGovern. I think Colin Williams. He still has that injury concern, so. Oh, there we go. Dolphins realtor. Van Ryan. That's a good one. You like him? Best edge. Emmanuel Agba. Yannick Nicole, whatever his name is. Carl Lawson, Jerry Hughes, Charles Harris. All right, 2 former Dolphins. Shaq Lawson.
Yeah.
I think. What do you? All right. Which one interests you more, Emmanuel Agba, Carl Lawson, or Shaq Lawson? I like Carl Lawson, to be honest with you, but they just need. They need to. I think they need to. Hopefully, they could address. Maybe get one of these edge guys on the cheap as a 1 year rent, not even a 1 year rental. Yeah, 1 year rental, because unfortunately the injuries. Damn, even the Dauphineer. Sad to say, I'm not excited this season. I'm tired of the hype and then being let down. So Dauphineer, rather be surprised than let down. That's what's up, man. I mean,
I can understand that.
I mean, at the end of the day, one thing Lewis brought up is the fact that, listen, at the end of the day, I think the NFL thinks highly of the Dolphins this year because we're actually getting primetime games. I remember the last 10 years. I think the last time we got a bunch of primetime games was back in 2017. Was the last time we got primetime games. And speaking of hey, let's welcome my partner from Insomnia, the guy who isn't buying anything, so don't sell him. Is Crypto.
Crypto, what's up, Crypto?
That's right. What's going on, Mr. Pope? What's happening, Shake Money?
What's going on, man? How you doing, my brother?
Yeah, I'm not in a buying mood this week. You know, things have been going up in price. Too many people have been trying to sell me lemons, freaking cupcakes, freaking sprinkles. You know, I'm just not buying.
We're just going after some of the free agents here. Free agents. Here we go. Linebackers: Shaq Leonard, Zach Cunningham, Quan Alexander, and Josh Woods. Remaining cornerbacks: Xavier Howard, which I think
Pittsburgh gonna get him.
And I think Crypto wants him. He's buying that. Adoree Jackson, Stefan Gilmore, the guy that Devante Parker put in early retirement. J.C. Jackson is still out there. Eli Apple. I'm surprised Eli Apple's not in Philadelphia. And then, of course, remaining safeties is Justin Simmons, Eddie Jackson, Marcus Hayes.
I don't want nobody that's famous, Shake. If you're famous, I don't want you.
Well, the two guys I've been
old,
hearing,
pale, dusty team. I'm sorry, Mr. Paul.
Oh no, it's okay. No, I was about to say the two guys that's been kind of tied to the Dolphins is Reisner and Simmons. You know,
I agree with Dolphins realtor Calais Campbell. I think he would make a good stopgap, just a stopgap. I'm not looking for him.
We need
to be,
that.
I'm not looking for him to be the replacement. You know what I'm saying, of anybody.
Yeah, but we do need a stopgap because that's been a concern mentioned recently on other platforms.
Because at the end of the day, look, Chop Robinson and Mo and Mo, I would say Mo Cox, O'Malley Cox, Mo Kamara, Muhammad Kamara. I think they're good prospects, but that's what people don't realize what a prospect is. Crypto is the king of definition. The definition of a prospect, you know what that is. It's not really, you know what I'm saying? There's no guarantees on a prospect.
And I think they also development players too,
That's right.
if I'm not mistaken. They're development players. The only one that we grabbed that wasn't really considered the development player is Jalen Wright. He may be somebody that can hit the ground running right away, but thank goodness we still have Mostert. I'm sorry.
Not everybody could be a Devante. No, our team could be our Devante Parker. Just be.
He's stuck on this Devante Parker thing.
He's
yeah, okay.
He's the GOAT.
Goodness.
As a matter of fact, Justin Jefferson referred to himself as baby Devante Parker.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. An alternate universe, I suppose, man.
And listen, why do you think? Why do you think Lamar Jackson got drafted? Because Devante Parker built up that program that college he came out of, Louisville. Devante Parker built that program up, and you know what I'm saying. So he brought it up to prestige. Once upon a time, Louisville was like the Hurricanes, like gone to the wayside. But now Devante Parker brought it up to standard.
Yep, and don't forget, the former quarterback we had also went to Louisville.
Teddy Bridgewater.
Right, Teddy Bridgewater. That's right.
He actually played with Devante Parker. He's the reason why Devante Parker got drafted.
Yeah, Teddy Bridgewater is the reason DVP is on the team. Yeah, man. Teddy Two Gloves is the best.
And then I said again, at Louisville, Devante Parker was a beast. He was a beast at Louisville.
Yeah, Crypto approves that message.
At Louisville, yes, he was.
Yeah, at Louisville. Now I didn't say when he came to the pros. Now he had. Yeah, he played well. He could have played better, but he played well. He didn't take, from what I was told, he didn't take his practice and off field keeping in shape. He didn't take that seriously. But he played good enough though with that body.
Rafael Cartwright, ¿qué pasa, canal? What's going on, brother? How you doing?
What's up, Raphael?
I'm having a good time, man. It's Friday, man. Thank God it is Friday.
Also, good evening, Liz. It's good to see you.
This.
It's kind of a weird Friday. It's kind of a quiet Friday at that.
Yeah, man.
It is. It's kind of a slow day.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're off. I think they're off now. They're
because of the holiday. Yeah, the holiday weekend.
Yeah, June is slow. Of course, training camp. When is training camp? Does anybody know the official date of training camp?
It's in June. Early July. If you're talking about official training.
Yeah, training camp. Because remember, they're off for like a couple of weeks in July.
Yeah. So it'll be June something for actual training camps. Rookie mandatory training camps and regular guys come in, and then lead up for the Hall of Fame game in early August. We'll be here before you know it. We're 10 weeks away, and we're in the preseason. Preseason
Yeah,
football
man.
is 10 weeks away, y'all. 10 weeks.
Cool. Okay, that's
10 more
not too far
Fridays,
away.
10 more episodes like this, and we'll be talking about how well Liam Meikenberg is pancaking people in the on the field.
Hell yeah.
10 weeks from all the pancakes being served by Liam
At Denny's,
Meikenberg.
IHOP, which one?
Denny's and IHOP. It's going to give us a 2-for-1 special. You know? Yeah. Matter of fact, it's
All
been
right. Hey, listen,
agreement,
I
Shake.
want y'all to do this real quick. All right. You got Perkins, IHOP, Denny's, IHOP, and Waffle House, right? I want y'all to rank them in order.
Let me say that again now.
Perkins, IHOP,
Per-
and Waffle House.
Perkins, IHOP, Denny's, Waffle House. Rank them in from best to worst.
Perkins last. Then I'll go IHOP.
Yeah,
Then
I
I'll
agree.
go Waffle House. Then Denny's, number one.
Okay, with me it'd be
Yeah.
switched.
Yeah.
It'd
Then
be
team.
Waffle House, Denny's,
Yeah.
and then
Right.
IHOP, then Perkins.
Then Perkins.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, everybody got the name. Go ahead.
I'm doing Perkins, Denny's, IHOP, then a Waffle House. Oh my! At least the Waffle House where I'm at, because good Lord, the waffle. I ordered a steak and eggs, and good Lord, I've tasted better spam.
Oh,
Yeah.
so they're not as good as people may think,
No.
huh?
No, hell no, that steak is.
Well, it depends on. That's what I say it's hit and miss with IHOP. Some
Well,
IHOPs is like, woo, it's like number one, the best.
Mm.
It depends on the strawberry syrup. If you don't have good strawberry syrup, then it's trash.
And then of course, you guys have Bob Evans. You guys have Bob Evans.
Oh yeah. That was my father's favorite place to go, Shake.
Yeah, Bob Evans. To me, Bob
That was his
Evans
favorite spot.
and Cracker Barrel are the cream of the crop, in my opinion, for breakfast.
Oh man, don't say Cracker Barrel. Good grief, they got some good food.
I haven't
And
eaten
also-
at Cracker Barrel much. At Barrel, I never eaten. I've eaten there, but don't eat much from them. But I do like that. Bob Evans.
Yeah, I've been to Bob Evans.
Swear by
before.
them.
Shoney's. What about Shoney's? You heard of that?
Shoney's, yeah.
Yeah,
Shoney's like a
but
pizza joint. I mean, they do all foods, right? If I
no.
remember right.
Well, yeah, Shoney's
and
is
Shakey's,
all.
yeah. Shoney's, yeah.
Shoney's is all you can eat
Like
place
a
you can go.
buffet. Yep.
Yeah,
Exactly.
they buffet.
all you
The
can
thing is that they started closing down a lot of them from down here, so you might find one up in Tallahassee, or if they haven't closed them down.
Yeah, I never see. Where I live on the West Coast. I don't see too many of those.
Too many
The
Shoney's.
Shoney's.
Yeah.
We used to have them in Southside suburbs of Chicago, but
They used
I
to
don't
have
even see them no more. And where I'm
They have a
at
couple of
now,
them down here in
in
Miami,
Maryland.
but they closed them down.
Right. Haven't seen them.
The breakfast bar.
No.
And let me see.
Yeah. Shakey's used to be a 1-9 Shakes too.
Oh man, let me see. Where did I see a
Mhm.
Shakey's at? Was it up in Tampa years back? I think. Was there a Shakey's
Hooked
in
up, Joe.
Tampa?
What's going on?
Somewhere.
Yep.
What's up, hooked up, Joe?
What's up? BTR hooked up Joe.
Yo, what's good, Robert? How you doing, man? What's on your mind? Let's
What's happening?
What's up, Rob?
What's up, Rob?
How's everyone doing today?
I'm doing well, man. How about yourself?
All right.
Good. Got like another
Oh,
45
nigga,
minutes
paradise.
drive till I get to my house. So,
Mhm.
but
Okay. No,
I'll-
commute back to the crib.
yep.
I
got
still got
you-
another 8 hours.
I
No, I still got another 6 hours plus for my commute back.
mean, Krista, you live kind of in the same area. Sometimes your commutes just have to suck in order to get something.
Hey,
Just
Rob,
happen-
you
say
got
what?
No, go ahead.
You know what's going on, Josh Allen? Next that way.
Mm.
What's going on, guys?
What's
Hey,
up,
man.
Josh Allen?
You guys ready for those June 1st players? I think Calais Campbell might get signed by Miami. Someone put that in the chat. That would be a good player.
Yeah, like I said, for a stopgap. You
Mhm.
know what I mean? Not really
Right.
long term.
I think he had I think he's old. He's obviously older, 37. I think he had 6.5 sacks last year. So if you play him, like, he can't play every down now, but if you bring him in on 3rd and long, he still can really wreak havoc.
Well, if I
Yeah.
tell you what, if they could get the secondary, because if you remember last year when we brought back Jalen Ramsey, the sacks started going up because of the coverage was better.
I just think, and I think too, somebody up here mentioned this too. I just think because the Dolphins are going to be scoring so many points, just get like another pass rusher. You got these young pass rushers like Chop Robinson, Kamara, the speed coming off the edge. And you're just rushing forward, bringing in also putting Campbell inside, Sealer inside, Tier Tart inside, Shaq Barrett outside. Shaq Barrett can also play some 3-tech inside.
And you know what's
That's what
funny
you
is
do.
and you know what, you could play inside too. Calais Campbell could play inside too.
Yep. So when you're up 30-13 in the fourth quarter, just tell your young pass rushers and Calais Campbell go kill the damn quarterback.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah.
Are you guys interested in anybody out there?
I don't know. I think Buffalo's still really tight against the cap. I know they'll have some money coming with the Trey Wright June 1st money, but that's going to be used to sign draft picks. And then you also have to leave some money for emergency signings. So maybe they sign like a I don't know. I don't even know, like somebody that's not the caliber of like a Calais Campbell. Maybe like a depth sign, maybe. So there's going to be a lot of younger guys playing for Buffalo this year.
So Josh Allen, I have a question for you, man. What's Buffalo's outlook like? I haven't paid enough attention, but what do you see as a struggle, concern? What do you see for them this coming up season?
That's a
I
good
think
question.
this year, if you're wearing Buffalo Bills shoes, I think a realistic outlook is like 10 wins and a wild card team. You sneak in as a wild card, and then you try to make some noise with your quarterback. But I think it's a transition year, man. We'll see what happens. But there's going to be a lot of Keon Coleman and Justin Shorter are going to be playing at receiver. Kincaid's going to get more targets. He's younger. Like, he's a good player, but he's still really young. They got a rookie.
Y'all still have Cook as a running back, right? And plus somebody else too, right? Y'all brought in somebody, a rookie,
Ray Davis from Kentucky, but I mean, he's a rookie. I think Elam's going to play more, even though he's been up and down. I think like a couple of defensive linemen who are young are going to be playing a lot. The rookie safety is going to be playing a lot. So yeah, it's going to be. We'll see what happens. I think the Dolphins, at least on paper, they should win the division. It should be something. It should be something like the Dolphins should be 12-5. The Bills would be 10-7. The Jets are 10-7, 11-6. And then I think the Patriots will have 3 or 4 wins.
ain't that something hard to get used to? It's hard to get used to seeing New England down there at the bottom.
It ain't hard for me to see it.
What you said?
Well, based on the last 20 years, Mr. Polk, you're right.
That was the
kind of a weird
that was a
kind
nightmare.
of paradigm.
That was a nightmare that wasn't ending.
Yes, goodness. Yes, goodness. For years.
We had to wait 20 long years to see. Used to seeing them at the bottom again, like we did in the 90s. Because they were at the bottom in that whole time period. Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know I was gonna have to wait this long, though, Mr. Polk. That's the problem. Dang.
Yeah, when like I said, when there was an issue with Tom Brady and Belichick, that's to me that's what started how you say it, started the end for that dynasty.
Beginning of the end.
Yeah.
They had basically. Or go ahead. I'm sorry.
What? No, go ahead. I was finished.
No, I was just gonna like think about like if you go back to like the '90s, the Dallas Cowboys dynasty with the Cowboys,
Oh,
it,
yeah, that's
it
right.
lasted for like 5-6 years.
Mhm.
That Patriots dynasty had like 3 different iterations. It just wouldn't go away, dude.
Right. They just
Mhm.
retooled. They mastered the art of retooling in the draft
Yes,
Because
they
when
did.
keep
they
everybody
told us
young.
when the salary cap was implemented in the early '90s that would never happen again. The opposite happened.
Mhm.
Right. Everybody's
Yeah,
gonna be
and the
leaving.
thing
All the
about
top
the
players
Patriots is they
leaving.
got rid of players a year early rather than a year later. You know.
Right.
That
Josh
too,
Allen,
Shake.
I got to ask a question. I really got to ask this. So I understand that you guys think you're going to get about 10 wins, be in the wild card chase. It's very possible. I'm not. That's a pretty fair take, right? Um, but I have a question. How are you guys going to replace that secondary, losing Poyer and other people in that secondary?
You can't do it in 1 year. You're right, Ali. You can't. You
So
can't. You cannot
good.
replace the leadership and toughness and grit of a Jordan Poyer or Trey White and Mike Hyde. It's probably going to take a couple drafts, and you have to hit on both drafts. Might even take
Okay.
3 drafts
All
because that
right, so the
secondary.
defense are going to have some growing pains too. It's not just all on the offensive side of the ball, is what you're
No,
saying.
yeah, it's
I
going to
got
be. I think the Bills are going to be like 1 win, 1 loss, 1 win, 1 loss early.
Ready?
And then when some of the young guys,
Like 6 and
kind of get a
6.
grasp of the NFL, maybe they go on a little bit of a winning streak late. But I don't see I think it's a 10-win team. It might even be a 9-win team. So
I had you more on the 9 side, but 10, I can understand how it can happen. I get it. But I was just curious because I don't know. I've talked to some Buffalo fans, and unlike you, they have blinders on and are thinking that the wide receiving core is the best in the league. I've been told, and all this
that's
stuff. And I understand you have Curtis Samuel, which he doesn't do anything too flashy. He's not the burner, but he has good hands, and that's why I like him for that. And you have Keon Coleman, and who else do you guys have?
um, Matt Collins, who's been like a number 4 receiver
That's
his whole
right.
career.
Yeah, I was
Right.
that's the number 4 receiver, to be honest.
Yeah, that's
Shaquille's
Um,
running. You're a
it's
solid
a
number
collection
2
of number
now.
3 receivers.
Boundary guy. Yeah.
It's a collection
did you
of
say
number
you have a
3
bunch of
receivers.
number
Right,
threes? Is what
basically.
you're saying?
You guys are literally
Yeah.
following the Patriots blueprint when I think about it. 2 big tight ends, boundary guys
Here's the thing.
on the outside.
Even if you're
That
a
basically
Buffalo,
what trying
or
to
go ahead,
copy
quick.
them.
Even if you're a Buffalo Bills homer, right? It's
Mm-hmm.
still let's say you're a Bills homer, like you're doing a bunch of coke, and you're like, yeah, the Bills are going to the Super Bowl this year. But even if Keon Coleman is awesome, even if Curtis Samuel is way better than we think, it's still going to take. It would still, by definition, it's still going to take time because these are all new receivers, and that's obviously not the case. Maybe one of those receivers is better than we think, but I mean, we have to see it.
Unless
It's
you
gonna.
guys take the off season serious and start working with them and start getting continuity in the off season, they can make the turn. Josh Allen could stop going to golf tournaments and work with his young rookies, and then maybe that'll work out earlier. I'm just saying, just want to throw
What are
that
you
out
trying to say, Crypto? We got the same problem.
I ain't talking about our problem. They got that same problem too. That's why I threw that out there.
Yeah. But to be 100% honest, though, in a real note, when it comes to having a franchise quarterback, it doesn't matter if you're Josh Allen or, CJ Stroud or Mahomes or whatever. I really don't want you doing anything that's not football. I don't want you doing anything that's really going to cause a major injury. And to be honest, golf, I don't see it being like it's not like he's going to go out there and tear his ACL playing golf. You know what I'm
Here's
saying?
here's the
So
thing. A lot of
I'm
Bills
kind of
home,
okay with it.
a
God,
lot
Go
of
ahead.
Ali,
Bills
you're a
home,
killjoy, man.
a lot a lot of Bills homer fans are saying, well, the Chiefs in 2022, they traded away Tyreek Hill and they won the Super Bowl. But Josh Allen is not Patrick Mahomes.
Hit,
That's the
that's what
difference.
they're. You guys are gambling by doing that. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. Maybe
most teams,
McDermott think he's going to that next level by doing that.
it's just look, man. You know how
It's a
much I love
gamble.
Josh Allen, but he's not. Most franchise quarterbacks, really good quarterbacks, when they lose their top receiver, there's going to be a transition period, man. Who are the only quarterbacks in NFL history? Like even all the Roger Staubach, John Elway, Troy Aikman,
It goes hand in hand.
I you have
think
to have
John Elway
good
had good
weapons.
receivers, but they wasn't like number 1A type. They were good, but they wasn't like always at the top of the league type good. They were just a
Yeah.
bunch of guys.
Mahomes and Brady are the only. Someone could say somebody else. Like maybe there's one I'm missing, but Mahomes and Brady are
Brady
the
is
only
definitely a clear
quarterbacks.
example of that. Yeah.
Are the only quarterbacks I can think of that won with number
Well,
3 receivers at a
What
high
about
level.
no Young had Rice? Did he
yeah,
win?
you're gonna have
when he had Rice?
at least one good. Yeah, you're gonna have at least one good
Mahomes had
dominant
Tyreek
receiver, and the
Hill,
rest
so
Hey.
is just there.
technically he had the one.
Hey, shout
Yeah,
out
but
to Red, White, and Bill.
the
Sean,
game
what's
is
going on?
good.
Hey, listen, that's not far from the truth. They are probably kissing.
Damn. Damn.
Oh damn, Red Riding Bills.
Could be.
Yeah.
What's up, Red, White, and Bills?
um.
Well, yeah, you're gonna have at least one good receiver for the most part. But yeah, most people don't have like all
The
number
team,
one wide
the team. I
receivers.
keep saying it. I've said it in a couple Dolphins spaces. Just talking shit, talking football with guys. I think the Bengals are going to be a fucking terror this year, man. I think this year, as long as T. Higgins don't hold out, that's a scary team, man. This
They
is their
should
year.
be
You know
able to
how
bounce back. They
your
should.
salary cap and your roster all line up. This is the year for them to do it. That roster is fucking loaded.
How did they do last year?
Well, Burrow
Not
got hurt.
right. I think they only won 8 games, Mister.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
want to say.
Okay.
Yeah, they were like
Yeah.
just
Who's
under
their
500.
running back now?
They got Zach Moss, and then they had that Big Ten running back already from Illinois
Chase
last
Brown.
year.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
have Chase
Right.
Brown too.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll see. I don't know if both those
They're
guys
slightly
can,
under.
can replace the guy that left, but we'll see. We'll see what's up.
Joe Burrow he's the closest. I don't know. Do you guys? I think he's. I'm not
Yep.
saying he's going to be Tom Brady. Nobody's going to be Tom Brady. I'm saying as far as an archetype and skill set, he is the closest thing that I've seen to Tom Brady is Joe Burrow.
Yeah, he's a real balanced quarterback.
You can have that conversation,
Well, Stephen
but I'm
Ross
wondering
tried.
what you compare Mahomes to then.
Well, I think Mahomes is just as good as Brady. I think he's better than Brady, but Mahomes it's just a completely different skill set than Brady. Mahomes can do how you a quarterback has what is he like outside the pocket? What is his arm strength? What is his arm release? How is his field vision? How is his anticipation? Mahomes he's a 10 in all of those categories. Every single category, it's a 10. It's like when you're doing a created player on Madden.
So would you say Mahomes doesn't have an archetype then?
I think he has an archetype of 10 in every. He's a rating of 100 in everything.
No, I get that, but if you had to pick a previous player, you couldn't find one to necessarily compare him to. Is my question. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just asking.
I'm trying to think who I can compare Mahomes to, and not disrespect Mahomes.
Might be kind of hard to do.
You're adding the mobility part of it too.
It's like a combination. It's like Aaron Rodgers,
Skylar
Brett Favre.
Thompson.
It's like Aaron Rodgers and Brett Favre without the
maybe
mistake.
Pete will agree with it.
Nah, it's just Brett Favre, dude.
Yeah, that's fair.
He doesn't
I
make
don't
as
think
many
you find
mistakes as Favre, though, Carl. That's what's insane.
I think if you put Brett Favre on that Chiefs team the past couple of years, you're getting the same thing.
I don't know. I can't go there. And
I think he's more reckless. I think
Well,
Mahomes won't be as reckless as Brett.
We have recency bias, and if you go, there's a video floating around of a nice little highlight reel from Brett Favre, and you'll realize that Patrick Mahomes wasn't reinventing nothing.
How do you put a color?
I
How do
think
you
I
put
think I think
Mahomes?
The
decision making
left-handed
Mahomes will be
throws
slightly
and
ahead of him.
the no-look throws and all, and the throws on the run and all that. He didn't reinvent nothing, man. Go watch a
How,
highlight reel of Brett Favre, man.
how
Remind
about
yourself.
Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers?
Well, how do
I
we?
think
This
Aaron is
is
way better than Brett because
No,
Aaron took care of the
just Brett
football.
Favre.
how do we do? But how do we? This is what's maybe those are all valid arguments, but how do we
Hmm.
how do we contextualize Mahomes' incredible accomplishments though? Because what he's accomplishing is just it's never been. I mean, it's never been seen before.
You know what, Josh, and you and you guys got a little more knowledge about football than I do, but you kind of right on that. He's kind of a one of a kind. I mean, I've never seen all the years I've
Yeah, I
been watching
mean,
football. I've never seen somebody like him.
I want to say, I want to say, Color, you are right. You know, we've seen all these types of things before, so he hasn't reinvented. I think what is so miraculous is the fact that he is doing these things at such a faster rate than anybody else. You know what I mean? Even Brett Favre didn't
Yeah, it didn't
Well,
become
take him
Brett
yeah,
like
yeah,
Favre
in his
until
11th year of
his
yeah,
his
what?
career.
Until his
Yeah.
like third year.
yeah.
That's
I
when he
got you,
really
but
became Brett Favre.
I got you. But if you go look all throughout his career, it's like Stafford, man. You know what I mean? He was doing all that stuff. They just weren't winning. You know what I mean?
I know, but when we're talking about accomplishments, see, that's where my argument's not really an argument, but my observation is
Well,
different.
there's
It's
no doubt
observing
that he's
something different. Hold
there's
on,
no
hold on.
doubt well, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, well, all
I
I'm
was
trying
just
to
going to
say
say
is that.
there's no doubt that his career has advanced quicker. There's no doubt in my
Mhm,
mind, but
mhm.
what everybody attributes to Patrick Mahomes being the way he is, and he's got the will to win. Yeah, that's probably a little over Favre. You know what I mean? But like with his raw abilities, like he's just not reinventing anything, bro.
Well, I get that. I get that, and
Yeah, from a
that's
physical
for us.
standpoint.
It's just
Yeah, that's been
astonishing
done in the
how
70s,
quickly
but
he's
I
doing
won't even say
similar
Favre again.
things, like you said, at such a faster rate than a normal what we've seen out of anybody else. You get what
Right.
I'm
The
saying?
other thing too is, yeah, sure. The other thing too is if he plays in Brett Favre's paradigm, he's handing the ball off, 3 times or twice a series, or twice a. Yeah, I mean, it's just,
For the
Mhm.
short passing,
there's a lot more of taking the ball out of the quarterback's hands back in the day than there is now, man.
right? The
Like
short
that
passing
whole
game has
offense
replaced it
runs through
anyhow.
Patrick Mahomes.
Mhm.
There's no, I mean, you know what I mean? Patrick Mahomes is the whole thing, dude, as far as delivering the football, even on handoffs. It's just like he is the distributor. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So, yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, I know it's just hard to really tell based on paradigm differences, but when it comes to like what we're, like the first thing people will go to in their mind about why Patrick Mahomes is the GOAT is because of the amazing stuff he does. You know what I mean? And I'm just saying it, we forget that I had to even remind myself when I watched that highlight reel yesterday. I'm like, damn, I've never even seen Patrick Mahomes do some of that stuff, dude. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
there's some
yeah,
crazy shit, man.
it is pretty
Well,
crazy. I mean, where do you think?
Yeah, he's accelerating faster.
Let me ask you this. So now let's take Mahomes and compare him to Brady real quick. Is he ahead of Brady based on the rate he's at now, or no?
He's ahead of Brady right now.
Well, yeah,
Yeah, the
he'd be
rate,
ahead of
yes.
Brady. Sure.
If you're talking about rate, yes.
Because if you
Statistically,
look
he's
at
way
how
ahead of
often
Brady.
he's won the Super Bowl, let's say that he keeps that
Yeah, I mean, if you're
consistent
talking
like
about
that.
pace, yeah, if you're talking about the pace he's on, sure.
Damn.
Yeah, the rate puts him ahead.
People forget.
That's why
Tom,
you can never. I said it in the
And
space
it's a
earlier. You
fast
can.
enough pace. It's a fast enough pace that if he were to like
Yeah.
bow out for some god awful reason, you know what I mean? He would
Yeah.
still be. I think he's still the GOAT. He's still taking the title from Brady because of the pace he's on. Anything can
Yeah.
happen in the
That was
NFL.
my argument that you even actually I think it was Crypto at some point said that you can never have a GOAT because every era someone will end up beating the other and it's a never ending argument. So therefore there is
Yeah,
no greatest of all time.
Crypto is expanding on the physical impossibility of having a goat in the universe because time is infinite. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
as far as we know, time is infinite. You know what I mean? So, like, there can never be a greatest of all time because time don't ever stop.
It wasn't
Right.
until it
Because
wasn't
we will
until
have to be
2000.
including the future as well, because time is also
Right.
in the future.
Right.
We haven't seen the future yet, so it's impossible to say of
And
all time.
and given enough time and distance traveled, you'll meet yourself. So I'm sure there's another Tom Brady out there waiting to happen.
Right.
And with
Yep.
that being mentioned, can I ask y'all a question? Do y'all see a quarterback that's new in the NFL or in college that similar to Mahomes?
Similar to who?
Mahomes.
Mahomes.
I think Jordan Love.
Yes, Love can be, as far as his
Jordan Love has the
physical traits.
potential.
Yes, it would be Love. Will be the next closest to be, as far as physical ability.
Okay, what about Brady?
Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow?
Brady and
Okay.
Burrow is more close to each other as far as a skill set. Yeah, Brady and Burrow.
People forget. I was
But
going to
yeah,
say.
color to that point. I was gonna say when you said that, I was gonna say the way to truly phrase it, you would probably say the greatest in history, because history has already happened, but all time
Right,
hasn't
right,
already happened.
right.
You could say the
Exactly.
greatest
Greatest in
in
history.
history,
Right,
right? But
exactly.
you can't say greatest of all time because all time hasn't occurred.
Who
Right.
do you
Given
guys
the
That would
think
be the
number of
Josh
greatest.
injuries
Allen
that
compares
happened,
to?
I think Josh Allen is. I think Josh
Carson
Allen
Wentz.
I
How
think
many
Josh
times I
Allen.
gotta say it, but
I think Josh Allen is this very similar to Elway or Burt Jones in the 70s.
Hmm.
If you watch
I'm
Burt
with
Jones
Yeah.
you
in the
on the
70s,
Elway. Like I could see him finally winning it, but not till later in his career.
if Mahomes was in the 80s, Elway would be losing in the playoffs, similar to Josh Allen.
Can I address something what AB just said? I think he's correct. Steve Young is one that tend to get overlooked as far as the dynamic ability running versus pass. Not until he truly became a Niner and Seifert unlocked him. That's when I think that's where he reached his next level and became like that guy. That's the prototypical dual threat quarterback. He had it in Tampa, but it wasn't
Jones.
truly brought out at a high level until he reached San Francisco and played behind Montana. So yeah, Steve Young gets overlooked a lot. You know,
You
he
know
gets
who
kind of
Josh
get
Allen?
falling through the
You know,
cracks. You know,
you know who Josh Allen might end up like, and I've said it before to you guys a year ago, is Warren Moon. Warren
I
Moon
love
had
Warren Moon.
heartbreaking loss
That's my
after
second favorite
heartbreaking
quarterback
loss in the
behind
playoffs.
Marino.
Dude. Warren Moon
Josh
never
Allen,
even.
how
He had
dare
the
you
prettiest pass of
disrespect
all
Warren
time.
Moon that way? Don't
He had
disrespect
the
Warren
prettiest
Moon that
pass.
way. Don't compare Josh Allen to
Very,
Warren Moon.
And
Please
I'm
don't
gonna
do that
say
to
very
this.
me.
I'm
similar.
gonna say
You,
this as a Dolphin fan,
It's almost
knowing I
scary how
love
similar it is.
Marino, and I say Marino's the GOAT. But Warren Moon had the prettiest pass in history. I'm not
Warren
gonna say
Moon,
of all
that's true.
time.
he leaned
And
in it.
true story,
He had
Josh
one of the
Allen.
prettiest passes.
I've actually met Warren Moon when I was a child, right? And he actually signed an autograph for me. And he does definitely have one of the prettiest passes spiral you'll ever see, right?
I thought Warren Moon
Um,
was better than Jim Kelly.
and it. What'd you say?
Yeah,
Say that again.
I thought Warren Moon
better
was
than
better than
Kelly.
Jim Kelly.
Yeah, he
Well,
was.
yeah, I would agree with that. I have another story about Jim Kelly for another time. That's really funny. But one
Plus,
thing I
Jim
will
Kelly
say
was
is
a
this.
hurricane. So that's the greatest thing about Jim Kelly. He was a hurricane. So that's what made him great, Josh Allen.
No, actually,
The
the
fact that
Yeah,
he
great
was
the
a
greatest thing
hurricane.
is the greatest thing about
so
Jim Kelly is I hated him on Saturdays and
yeah.
Sundays.
so
Outside of
Ali,
Dan,
you're
I knew
saying
that was
outside
coming.
of Dan Marino,
you're
Warren
saying
Moon was my second favorite quarterback. That's why I said don't disrespect Warren Moon that way.
No, Ali,
That's the
you
only
could
reason
definitely
why I'm saying it.
100%.
so
Warren
you're
Moon is one of
saying
the
so
greats.
Ali,
Huh.
you're saying Warren Moon gave you an autograph, but Doc big timed you. What was Doc doing at this time while this was going on?
I did not never met Doc when I was a child, just so you know. But
Oh, you
basically, what happened is we were in Orlando, and they had just opened Planet Hollywood, and they had some special event. All the quarterbacks were there. Dan Marino, Warren Moon, Jim Kelly was there, and I'll tell you the story about Jim Kelly now. So I was trying to get Dan Marino's autograph, right? and I had my Dolphin hat out and everything, and I was like, Dan, please sign my hat, please, please, please. And he just kind of ignored all the kids and everybody, and just walked with some blonde chick, probably his wife or girlfriend or whatever at the time, and just walked in, like, ignoring everybody, like he was, hot shit or something, which he is. The damn Reno shit. Well, anyway, long story short, here comes Jim Kelly grabbing hats out of nowhere and grabs my hat before I can pull away because Dan wouldn't sign it, and he signed my Miami Dolphins hat.
No
So,
shit.
and I still have that hat today. It's at my mom's house. I have to go there and pick it up. I'll show it to you guys one day. But yes, he signed it, and I could not believe it. I was like, God damn it! He was the wrong player when I was a child. I want to say I was like 12.
Right on.
So when it happened,
Speaking of Warren Moon too, he would have shattered much more records. Because I think he was, how old was he, Crypto? Like 29, 28 when he finally got to the NFL.
Warren Moon had a
Something
running
like
ability
that.
too
He
himself,
was in
didn't
his
he?
late 20s.
Yeah, he could scramble around it. Like, dude, Warren, people don't understand. There were so many heartbreaking playoff losses he had.
Big
And I
time,
mean,
yeah.
heartbreaking, dude.
I thought he
Like,
was gonna win that
like,
Super Bowl that year
and
that
not just
Frank Wright
not just
came
the
back on
35
him. They
to
were favored.
not just the
So
big
sound like y'all.
comeback.
No, go ahead. Sound like y'all saying he's underrated.
Warren
Warren
Moon is
Moon?
absolutely. Warren Moon
He's
made the
definitely
Pro Bowl. He made
underrated.
the Pro Bowl when he was like 41 with Seattle, threw for 4,000 yards. This is back in like
Yep.
97 when he was like 41 and he
Exactly.
made the Pro Bowl.
He was already 40. In his 40s,
Bro,
he was throwing for 4,000 yards.
Warren Moon had
In that
such a strong
paradigm.
arm and such a pretty pass. When I was a child, I used to think he could throw the ball to the moon, and that's not a joke.
I know.
It seemed like he could throw
Right.
that thing from one end zone to the other like it was
To the other,
nothing.
yeah, man. That was amazing. His mechanics.
Well, the thing I heard about Warren Moon
Reno
is
and
that.
him were the best pure passers. My bad.
Yes,
Oh no, no problem.
100%. I agree with you, Crypto.
No, but the thing I heard about Warren Moon is that when he throws the ball to you, don't let it hit your body. Catch it with your hands.
Right.
No matter
Yeah,
what,
you
you
had to
should
hit it,
catch
grab
with
it
your
out the
hands.
air.
This is my opinion.
That
Hey,
Oilers
Shake.
team. Or go ahead.
Is Shake still there? Hey, Shake.
Yes, sir.
Hey, when I come down for the fan club weekend, we got to make sure that Lewis doesn't cop out on a Cuban sandwich or you got a Cuban steak. He can't be copping out. And, we got to make sure he gonna eat a Cuban meal. We can't let him get
Yeah.
away with it
Well,
this
the thing
time.
about it, hey, listen, he got a Cuban wife to cook some food, so
I know that, but he gotta eat Cuban meal when we all eating it together
yeah.
as well as at home.
Hey,
We
hey,
can't
what
let him
y'all
get
think?
away with it. That damn whatever sandwich he had. Can't let him get away with it.
Where's Mark? Where's Mark from Bill's Mafia? Is he coming up to that tonight or what?
What y'all think about Randall Cunningham?
I like Randall Cunningham a lot, and he I never felt more sorry for a team than the '98 Vikings. I know most of his years were with the Eagles, but
I kind of feel he was a little bit underrated too.
That was their year, that '98 Vikings team with Cunningham.
Like, I didn't know he was with the Vikings.
Remember in '98, Randy Moss's rookie year, and Cunningham had to start because Brad Johnson got hurt, and he, I want to say Cunningham was like second in MVP that year. I can't remember. I think he won the MVP in 1990 with the Eagles, Randall Cunningham.
Eagles. Yeah, Randall was one of my other favorite ones too.
Yeah, he was one of my
He was
favorites.
like
That's
the
why
prototypical dual threat guy,
yeah, because he
that
can run
he
and
definitely had
throw.
the legs to run, and he had
Because
an
he was
arm
kind
on
of
him.
lanky.
Yeah, he was basically the Lamar Jackson of that era. Basically, the thin body, the running, style, can take off, can have foot speed, and can throw the ball. I would say that was kind of like the pre-Lamar, when it came to that style or that, that prototypical, how he was. He was the Lamar Jackson before the Lamar Jackson.
Yeah. But
Yep.
my all-time favorite will always be Marino, unless somebody come and
Yep.
prove me otherwise. Dan Marino.
Yep. Mr. Polk, I agree.
100%.
Dan the man. Thunder Dan. Thunder Dan. Dan the man.
You
Yeah.
know, how many years was Brady in the league?
Brady had 22 years, I
22
think.
22
years.
22
seasons?
or 20, something like that. Yeah.
You know who
I want
was
to
in
say
the league
22
almost
or
as long, and
23.
I was very surprised. I didn't know he was playing in the league in like the late 80s. Vinny Testaverde was in the league
Yep.
forever, man.
He was a
Oh,
true journeyman.
Another Miami
Now,
Hurricane.
Vinny,
Yep.
yep, another hurricane. Vinny was like today's Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, man, that guy.
Gunslinger,
Yeah, he played for
journeyman,
these are the
played
teams
for a
he played
million
for:
different
the
the
teams.
Jets. He
Jets,
played for the Jets.
Ravens, the
Yep.
Browns, Dallas, and Tampa Bay.
Yeah, because when
You
he
talking about
played for the
Vinny?
Jets,
Yeah.
yeah, Vinny.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah. Now, I think he played for Cleveland too one year, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He did play for
well, that's right.
Cleveland.
Sure did. Sure did.
I
Yeah.
was just surprised.
He's
I
a
didn't know.
journeyman.
I thought he got like drafted or something in the 90s or came about in the 90s. But I went back and looked. It's like I want to say it was like 88
80, 80,
since like
yeah. Late 80s.
1988 or something.
Is he
Yeah.
coaching now?
I don't know what he's doing now.
Coaching?
Oh,
Oh, good question, Mr. Polk. Uh, he dropped off my radar, man. I don't know if he's coaching or not, man. He might be buried on somebody's coaching staff.
Golly, what Bills fan said they have the best weapons? And who said that?
That he
Who
had the
said
best
was there?
coaching.
Ali, which
I
What
was in
happened?
a Bills Mafia space, just
Oh, the Bills
listening to
Mafia
see what
space.
people are saying, and you know what they're doing. They're trying. Everybody's talking smack or whatever. But like two or three
Yeah.
people were being like, "I don't care what anybody says. We have the best receivers," and I was like, "Are you freaking kidding me?" So, and
Yeah.
I really, I'm not even so like worried about not really worried, but I don't really care what they had to say. I was just curious what you thought specifically, as well as what you thought about your secondary, because I know one's like, oh look, the receivers, they're going through a transition, which may be true,
they
but
lost their center too.
let's just say that's really not an issue. But then you have on the defensive side, I don't really trust your secondary yet. You know what I mean? That's just me. If I was you,
I don't either.
yeah.
There's a rookie safety that's going to be starting. There's going to be a rookie. There could be a rookie center that's starting. The Van Pranger guy from Georgia. I mean, he's a nice prospect, but it's still a rookie. And centers have to make all kinds of offensive line calls, and there's a lot of mental work that goes on being a center. So there's going to be a lot of pressure on Josh Allen, man. Like guys like Shakir and Kincaid and rookie Keon Coleman and Justin Shorter and possibly a rookie center. Like these are all young
Yep.
guys that are going to be looking at him to be quick on his
Here's
feet.
the other thing that people are not really talking about,
Yeah, he's gonna be.
Josh Allen.
Yep.
The other thing that people are not talking about is the fact that I know you guys are kind of used to the play calls that you had last season with your offensive coordinator that they brought in after what's his face was fired or let go, right?
Right.
I've watched, it's been reported, and please correct me if I'm wrong somewhere, but I've seen a couple places have reported that the play calls that were made later in the season, really, there was no like system or strategy or anything. They were just trying to piece things to see what works, right? So the one thing that I think that people are overlooking is the fact that now you're going to have a full season under this guy, and he's probably going to have some type of strategy or scheme and stuff, and your guys are going to have to learn that. So there's going to be a slight transition from the other offensive coordinator to now. Now some people will argue, well, they've already had that. They played a couple games with him last season. Yeah, that's true. But now you have a full off season. You're going to learn a full playbook. You get what I'm saying?
No,
I think people are overlooking that as well.
I agree with you because Ken Dorsey, just to keep it in layman's terms, he tried to neuter Josh Allen. And then when Joe Brady took over, he took the guardrails off. And they basically just said, hey, let's play good defense. Let's run the ball. And Josh Allen, just go make plays. And I think like you said, Ali, this offseason they're gonna it's gonna be like a whole new offensive system under Brady. Now there's rumors that it's gonna be some West Coast oriented concepts, more horizontal concepts with Shakir and guys like Kincaid. But like you said, Ali, it's gonna take some time, you know.
Where's
Josh Allen,
Color? You said West Coast. Color will come out like the boogeyman because you said West Coast.
no, but
No, Color knows everything about the West Coast. He has like the whole history behind it. So every time anybody talks about the West Coast, I expect to hear from him. So that's why I said that. So I was just trying to be funny.
That's
Bill
right. I
Walsh
keep forgetting.
from who was that Chargers coach before Bill Walsh, like in the 70s? I think that's where he took concepts from him, and then that's how
The
that
guy that was the coach of the Eagles too.
You mean Bill
I
Walsh?
think he coached the Eagles too.
I think so. Yeah. You're right. I can't know his name. I can't remember it. But Bill Walsh he's credited with the West Coast offense, but
You said
but like you're saying, Ali, yeah, that's going to be if they're going to Eric Coryell, yeah.
Yeah.
But like you said, Ali, if that's what they're going to do, if they're transitioning to more of a West Coast like hybrid type of system, that's going to be a big transition. That's much shorter routes, much more different, complex. Basically, the West Coast offense. I mean, you guys know this. It's your system. It uses your receivers almost like running backs. It's like your short passing game is the running game in some sense.
Josh Allen, did you mean and I apologize if I say this last name incorrectly. Wasn't it Coach Vermeil, I think?
Dick Vermeil?
Yeah, was it Vermeil?
Dick Vermeil?
I think he was with the Chargers.
Dick Vermeil?
Because he was with the Chargers for a hot minute, and then and the Eagles. He was with both teams.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I think Eric Coryell is where all the concepts originated from. That's where Bill Walsh.
Okay,
I think,
so that is the correct person you were talking about. Okay, all right.
Don't quote me on that. But that's why I think that's another reason I'm picking the Dolphins, Ali, to win the division. It's people like a lot of casual fans be like, this roster's better. These team has more superstars, but I think the Dolphins have a little bit more continuity this year on offense. This is the Dolphins in the third straight year of the same offense. The Bills are implementing a whole new offense, you know, and there's more new personnel on the offensive side compared to the Dolphins. That's where the Dolphins have the advantage. So Tua should be coming out of the gate just swinging. There should be no hesitation with Tua early this year. Like, he should know this offense by the back of his hand. It should be a very, very smooth operation. If the Dolphins don't come out firing on offensively, like there might be some hiccups on defense, but if they don't come out firing and it's not a smooth operation early, something is seriously wrong.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that's different from previous years, I want to say that on the offensive side of the ball, specifically the offensive line, which was a major thing, I think we have more depth. I know we're still kind of figuring out who our starting right guard is, but if you look at all the players we have, there's depth. I know who the backup left tackle is. I know who the backup right tackle is. I know who the backup center is. I know who the left guard is and who could be that swing guy that goes between the right and left guard. I know who those guys are. You know, before we didn't really know who was going to be the backup to whom. You know, now we kind of have that idea. In addition to that, you know, I think you know I think there's a lot of how do I put this? I think with what I'm sorry, I was losing my train of thought. What I was trying to say is that I hope with what Tua does when he goes to the new QB school that he's going to, 3D, I hope he takes a lot away from that and comes back like a different QB. And I don't want him to be different, so to speak, but I mean the stuff that one area that I question, that I kind of but I kind of think he falters on, is his decision making when it's off schedule. And what I mean by that is like let's say your first and second read is taken away, the line is starting to break down. You know what I mean? What are you going to do with the ball? You know what I mean? I want him. I want to be able to point. Yeah, I see what he's doing. He's after those breaks down. He's looking over here. I want to see him doing that. I want to see him be able to throw off schedule, or make plays off schedule a lot more. And I hope they help him with that, because I really feel a lot of that is on the mental side of the game, and that's something they definitely try to develop with all of their athletes over there at 3D. So I'm kind of excited for that.
Oh, just to mention, Dick Mavril coached that Kansas City Chiefs, St. Louis Rams, Philadelphia Eagles, and then before that, he was with UCLA Bruins.
So he was never with the Chargers?
No, he wasn't with the Chargers. I thought he
Okay.
was.
I knew he came from the Cali area, because I want to say it was like either the Chargers or someplace like that. But we were close. We were at least on the West Coast.
Yeah.
So, okay. It's the guy that you're talking about, Josh Allen, for sure.
I think the 49ers are going to completely fucking annihilate the Jets opening day. The game is in San Francisco, and that 49er front is going to completely fucking terrorize Aaron Rodgers. That's going to be a bloodbath.
I'm trying to see if there's a betting line what the betting line is if Aaron Rodgers gets hurt in this game again.
I'm not too sure about that.
Crypto, aren't you worried about that offense, dude? Like,
no, they completely corrected the woes on the offensive line.
They're all injury prone, Crypto.
Yeah, they're the guys that they have.
They're injury prone. I'm talking about they addressed it, is what I'm saying.
You talking about the Jets?
I think guys like Tyron Smith and Morgan Moses are like complete shells of themselves, dude. Like they were done years ago.
Yeah, but the Jets defense is something else.
Yeah, but they got a draft. I'm saying in the draft, and they filled in the holes in the offseason.
I guess, man.
To address it.
Vera Tucker,
I'm just saying, all he had to do is stay upright for 3 seconds, and Aaron could be somewhat similar to what he used to be. He only needs to be upright for 3 seconds.
What's up?
You could lay 10 points on that, and I would still take the over.
What's up, Drew?
What's up? I noticed they put the Jets game 2 away games before they put him at that hideous stadium that he has to play at home. Make sure maybe he'll make it through the first 2 before he has to play on concrete.
I'm worried about the Jet. Like everyone's saying,
they still playing on. They didn't change the turf. This next turf, right? They playing on.
They're playing on rubber turf. I don't know if they changed it.
I haven't heard of the Jets changing their. If the Jets and Giants, if they changed the turf on that stadium, we would have heard about it. It would be big news, because that's like the worst one.
Yeah,
right?
I'm talking about they're using a hybrid form of grass, like next turf. It's not pure turf like back in the day. What they outlawed.
Now it's like a combination. It's like a combination of Astro and grass, kind of.
It's like a rubber pellet like thing.
Oh, okay. They're using that at the stadium.
Yeah, Seattle. There's like several stadiums that have it, but I heard the players still don't care for it though.
Right. It's not AstroTurf like back in the day. It's really bad.
Like playing on concrete.
Crypto, you talking about artificial turf when you said the rubber pellets? You talking about artificial turf?
No, like them rubberized pellets. It's like a blend. That new next turf they call it. And guess what they calling it now? Like next turf. But it's not pure AstroTurf like back in the day when it was just nothing but this concrete and carpet, that you playing on. Yeah. People, they were blowing out their knees.
What do you guys have in the Bills stadium? Is it grass?
I think it's that Astro, that rubbery grass or whatever with the rubber pellet.
Next turf.
Yeah, because it looks perfect year round. That grass looks perfect year round. Ain't no way that's real grass.
But I think the new stadium is going to have grass.
Right, it's like a blend. Yeah, they have a hybrid. Right.
I want to say we're like the only organization that actually has a turf farm.
But do y'all think it's because of the climate that some stadiums have grass and some have artificial turf because of the climate or the weather?
Yes, Mr. Pope. Yeah, that plays a role.
I wish it would
Depends on
all
the harshness of the
just be on
conditions
grass.
and how consistent the weather is. Yeah,
Who
Grass is
said
the
that?
safe.
'Cause I agree
it,
with
it
that.
plays a role.
What's up? What's up, everybody?
Outdoor versus
What's up,
indoor.
Fred?
What's up,
That
Fred?
sounds like Fred. What's up, Fred?
Hey, what's up, Mr. Paul? Hey, Ali, man. Hey, Ali. How you doing, bro?
Right.
So,
Pretty good.
Cap.
How are you?
Hey, Ali, you remember when the field, man, was, man, what was the, I don't know the name of the stadium, the name of the stadium we had then, man, but I
Joe
liked
Robbie?
yeah, man, I liked where there was a patch of dirt from the baseball park, from the baseball park, man. I
Yeah,
like
but I
that.
heard a lot of
That was
times
cool.
like
Did it
players
cost
didn't
us a
like it
game?
because when they lift off of it, their foot wouldn't have the same release and stuff like that. It's
Fred, they
I don't
cost
know.
us
I've
a
heard
game
complaints.
in the
Say
I
what?
understand. I
in
understand all
Portugal.
this. I thought it was cool though, man. I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They
You
needed to
guys know
get the
what they do in
Marlins
New
up out of
York
there.
City, right? With their soccer team. So
Mm.
the Yankees stadium, it's so weird, right? All the MLS teams have their own stadium now, right?
Yeah, they
Except
do now.
for the New York City team. They turned the outfield of the Yankee Stadium into a soccer stadium. And it's the ugliest thing you've ever seen in your life. In fact,
Mm.
for soccer players, they hate it because it's like very narrow rather than wide, like a football field would be. I'm like, why do you guys even play here? Might as well just go play in MetLife. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, they can use that live. Yeah, just use that one. Yeah.
Crypto, you think the Jets are going to be? Are you kind of leaning the opposite of my direction? You think they're actually going to be really good, or?
Yeah, they'd be better than what they was the
I think
previous
the
2
defense gonna be
years.
a major role of that with the Jets.
Well, to be
That
frank,
defense.
crypto,
Because
I kind of think
they got
that.
complementary offense to
But to be
complement
frank,
the defense.
crypto, that's an easy take because if you really think about it, they had Zach Wilson. Obviously, Aaron Rodgers, even today, even having an Achilles injury, is better than Zach Wilson, right? So it's obviously they're going to be better, right? Their offensive line, yeah, they might be coming in healthier. I do disagree with you. They may have addressed it, but it's different when you had guys that were injured, and then you brought guys that are still injured or injury prone, right? That I don't really see how that's going to be any better than what they had. So in some areas, yeah, they got better. They did get a better number 2, Mike Williams, right? So I
He's
definitely agree with
injured.
that.
Ali,
He
he's
was a
injured
formerly
too,
number
though.
1 receiver.
Mike Williams is
Say that
coming off
again.
an ACL and he's 30 years old.
Who?
Mike Williams tore his ACL like
Yeah,
mid-season
but he's
last year.
still better than Valdez Scantling or whatever his name is. I'd still take him
Yeah,
over
Valdez
them.
Scantling. Yeah,
Just being
yeah, he's better
honest,
than them.
right?
Right.
So
I thought
And
Valdez Scantling
Aaron throwing to
went to Buffalo,
Lazard is a
man.
lot different from Wilson throwing to Lazard.
What'd you say,
That
Fred?
yeah.
is
I said I thought Valdez Scantling went to Buffalo.
Not Valdez Scantling. I
No, he
meant
went
Lazard. That's the
you're
guy
talking
I
about the
meant. I
Chiefs.
apologize. My bad. My bad.
My
But you know what's
bad.
Um,
amazing? Lazard is
No,
but
they
actually
had
good in
Scantling
Green
too.
Bay.
did they have Scantling? Yeah, because he ended up signing with the
Right, because
Chiefs,
he
right?
quit. Right, exactly. At the end of the year, he ended up with the Chiefs. Yep,
That's
Oh,
right.
he
in the
was,
playoffs. Right.
he was with
Yeah,
the Jets at one time.
yeah. And then
Oh, I
the
didn't
Chiefs
know
picked him
that.
up for their playoff run.
Yeah, I think you might
Oh,
be right
They
on that.
re-signed him. They
Oh, and
Yeah,
re-signed him
also
the
for the
Wait a
defense
minute.
is
championship
Hold
still
and
the
on,
same,
hold
playoffs.
on,
bro.
hold
The
on. Wait a
defense to
minute.
me is still the same. There's no difference there. But where they
When
got
was he?
better, maybe a better number 2. But the offensive line, I still have questions marks about. And and we still don't know which Aaron Rodgers are we getting. Are we getting
Oh,
the MVP Aaron Rodgers? Are we getting an old, about to retire Aaron Rodgers? We don't know. We don't know what we're getting.
but what
You
Hey,
did
get
Aaron
the
Crypto.
Rodgers?
average of his. You get
Wasn't
the
he
average of
was
his
in
20
Green Bay?
years, Ali. It's real. It's easy. He has a large enough career sample size to estimate
Wasn't
what
he?
you most likely will get.
Wasn't he in Green Bay too?
His last year in Green Bay, he looked. I don't want to say average and disrespect him, but he didn't look like the same Aaron Rodgers.
Look,
Stanley's been all
this is
over the league.
there's
Yeah,
there's an
he had
outside of
25
football
touchdowns
factor in
and the
this
first time
of
double
why
digit
I'm not
interceptions.
really high on the
And
Jets
y'all
yet,
all of a
right?
sudden think that that's freaking damn Cleo Lemon for some reason.
Look, hold on, you guys. There's one outside of football reason why I'm not really high on the Jets, and I'll be frank about it, right? All I've seen on Twitter and social media and even in the news coming out of Aaron Rodgers' mouth has nothing to do with football.
Bingo.
It has to do with politics.
Yeah.
And what that tells me is that cerebral assassin style of quarterback that he used to be may not be there. His heart may not be in it as much as it was in
Talked that
previous
way
years.
when he was in Green Bay
Okay.
winning Super Bowls. He didn't
But
change his system.
Crypto,
New York media exploited that.
Crypto.
That's
I
the
agree with you
problem
that-
that I'm having with this topic. Y'all act like
No, but-
Aaron Rodgers became a political figure
No.
overnight.
All
No,
I'm
he
saying
didn't. Talk
is
this
that
way,
his
man. He just
talks
went
more
Green
about that
Bay.
than football, man.
Crypto.
No, he
Are
That's
don't.
they-
all
It's
I'm
just the New
saying.
York. No, it's just the
Crypto.
New York media is bringing more attention to it because they have a bigger mass market than they do in Green Bay, Wisconsin.
True, Crypto. But do you think
Get the
this
same
they're gonna be,
views.
they're going to be
them the
better?
same.
But do you think they are a
The
Super
New York
Bowl
media
contender?
over exaggerate things. Y'all got to realize the
They're-
power of the New York media.
Crypto, they're being hyped as a Super Bowl contender. Do you think they're that?
Yeah, being hyped as Super Bowl T
Yes.
and using political as a reason why
I
he's a
think they are.
distraction is totally misplaced.
All I'm
I don't
saying, that's just what I
see
believe,
that.
bro. Because if his heart was in it, he'd be talking about football, telling what he's doing to get better, what he
If
thinks
they
of the
ask him a
team.
political question, then he's not going to answer in a political, a football answer.
Okay, all right. You're right, Crypto. You're always right.
I'm not always right. I'm just saying. I mean, we got to be rational. If they asking him nothing but political questions, he's going to give you a political answer.
Let me
He's
ask
not
you
going
a
to pivot and
question,
say,
Crypto. Let me ask you this,
he's not
Crypto.
going to pivot and say, oh, well, I should have read the defense on that blitz.
Let me ask you
You
this.
know,
If
he asked you
the
about
views are
freaking
the same,
abortion.
hold
He's
on.
not gonna say, "Oh well, the defense should have came in and I read a zone instead of a freaking
Crypto,
a double
he's
safety
going
over the top."
on political shows. It's not like
Crypto,
he's
That would
avoiding
be a
it.
good
yes, he's
answer,
going
though.
on political shows. That has nothing
That's
to do
his
with football,
right as a
but
citizen.
political. Let me ask you another question, Crypto. If his views are
If
the
he wants to
same,
go on, if he
if
wants to
his
go on
views
a
are the
political show,
same
he can do
and
that.
he's in
That's his problem.
Wisconsin and it wasn't really broadcasted, how the hell do you even know?
Well,
Because
the
I
thing-
lived in freaking Chicago,
Crypto, what did Aaron Rodgers say?
and
3
we
months ago,
get
Crypto?
media from that area.
Crypto, what did
Okay.
Aaron Rodgers say 3 months ago? What did he say? He said the focus needs to be on what? Football in the building, and that's it. And he's doing the opposite.
No, he's not.
He's going on political shows, Crypto.
So
He
what?
was-
That's his private right as a
Okay.
citizen.
Is that focusing only on football, Crypto? Is that bringing
No,
different?
you
He
can
said
walk
he was
and chew gum at
considering. He even admitted that he
I don't
considered
give a
taking
damn. You
the
can
bid
walk
for
and chew
vice
gum at the
president.
same. You can freaking walk and chew gum at the same time.
Yeah, to be fair, I mean, Tua goes on golf events and everybody goes and does stuff in the off season. I mean, not that I'm all like
I mean,
trying to
God
say that he's the
damn.
greatest guy in the
Is he
world,
not an American citizen?
but and I don't think his views is what he's talking about anyway. He's just talking about his effort. Oh, I'm
I thought
sorry.
Aaron
That
Rodgers was
is
from
exactly
Canada.
what I'm talking about. Not his views, his effort.
His
And
effort.
I don't think his
right. That's
effort
what
is
I'm
there.
taking. That's my takeaway on Ollie there.
Please, Tua is not talking to
I
our
don't misconstrue the man's effort. The man's 40 years old, bro. He's almost approaching the freaking midlife, for crying out loud.
Yeah, man, he's
He
trying
has
to
a
work
right
his
to
way into something.
diversify his own freaking portfolio.
And he
Jesus
knows that when you
Christ.
get attention, that like he just came out recently and said, like me or hate me, everybody wants to see me. And that's why they have, he didn't directly say, but that's why they have 6 primetime games. It's because Aaron Rodgers is who he is and everybody wants to see him and he's so great. That was like kind of his you know, if I got the wrong take on that, correct me.
Aaron
But don't that sound like Brett Favre?
Aaron Rodgers always says, "Why is everyone talking about me? Why are you focusing on me?" But then he's going on to political shows. That's what he is.
Okay, he can
he
do what
likes
he
that,
wants in
yeah.
his private life. It's no different. It's no different from the fiasco in the circus that freaking
If
Kelsey
you're
had with
going on
Taylor
shows,
Swift.
it's no longer
no
private.
fucking
It's become
difference.
public.
No, it's not. It's okay, well be it then. Because the same drama and attention didn't distract Travis Kelsey from catching footballs in the Super Bowl when it was required.
Is Aaron Rodgers Patrick Mahomes at this time in his career, Crypto?
He did have
I'm
some
talking
anger
about
issues.
Kelsey, and I'm talking about Kelsey and the freaking attention he got with all the fiasco surrounding freaking him and Taylor Swift. So stop the nonsense. It didn't distract him from the off-field stuff that he did with his girlfriend. Didn't distract him from catching footballs in the Super Bowl.
You don't think it's fucking weird as the quarterback of the Jets, a team that is desperately trying to change around, your star quarterback is contemplating running for president? You don't think that's weird, dude?
So what? No, I don't.
Okay,
man. You know what?
Just like they got dual sport athletes, you can have somebody that play football and have a political career too. Football players have been politicians. They just did it after their freaking career.
In week 8, Rodgers is going to be lining up under center, and he's also going to be the president. Is that the vice president? That's what we're talking about?
No, he's not, because the truth of the matter is he's not going to be selected for one. Stop it. Let's be fucking real.
That's what he was
contemplating. It's all about the attention.
Contemplating my ass. Miss me with the bullshit. The likelihood of him being selected as a freaking nominee is ridiculous.
And by the way, let's say for instance, he doesn't want to run for president. It ain't gonna be till 4 years later.
No, it was talking about the vice president selection, Shake. He was talking about running vice president.
Okay, vice president. The person that's gonna be selected ain't gonna select him anyways. Let's be real about it. Stop the fucking cap. God damn! How realistic is it?
Hey, but Ollie was really just talking about his effort. I mean, his views and all the shit that he's doing. I mean, regardless of what he's doing. I mean, if he was out there making pretzels and doing pretzel shows, freaking podcast about fucking cooking, it wouldn't. I mean, if he's saying, you know, of course, there's a lot more attention, and he's doing it for attention. But the point of the matter is that really he's out doing whatever he's doing, and seriously, I don't think it's going to be distracting away from football that much. You know what I mean? Because he's a seasoned vet, and they got a lot of stuff to work, you know, to deal with anyway, and as a team. So, you know, I mean, he's going to be what he's going to be. He's doing it all for attention, and when it comes down to it, the conversation we just had is why he does it. And it, you know, it's cool. It works. It makes it entertaining and exciting. You know what I mean? But in all, it doesn't really mean shit. You know what I mean?
I mean, that could be a part of.
I want to see him play. I hope he makes it the whole season. I want to play against him in those late games. I don't want us to be like, oh well, the Jets who were not irrelevant by the time they came around. You know what I mean? I'm ready to play. I want him to see go the whole season, man. Let's do it.
I would have seen him play a whole season too.
Ditto.
Oh yeah, I want to be there for the MetLife takeover, so we can say, well, we didn't play against the fifth string quarterback this time. We have an actual legitimate win. We should be rooting for the man to freaking play.
Hey guys, I got to run. I wanted to thank you for having me on again, and great show.
All right, Joe.
All right,
yeah,
Joe.
Thanks.
Take it easy now.
Appreciate you stopping by.
Looks like we were starting to
how's everybody doing?
What was that, Craig?
I said, how's everybody doing besides worrying about whether Aaron Rodgers is going to be president or not?
Oh, well, I ain't worried about it a bit because it's basically a 0% chance that he will be selected to be the nominee.
Oh, exactly. But now, hear me out on one. I mean, he could be a congressman because, I mean, famous people, like you look at Jack Kemp, and even Sonny Bono became a congressman. So,
you could be a politician in your, in your private life. Yeah.
Sonny Bono.
Reggie White became
congressman. Seriously.
Reggie White became a minister.
Exactly. I mean, what you do after your football career, that's your business. I look at it that way.
Of course.
Wasn't Folk a pastor? Who's that? The guy Nick Foles a pastor while he was still on the team?
I think so. Yeah. Like a smoke.
Yeah, Reggie was one. He was a pastor while he played. Yeah, while he played, he was a pastor. Yeah.
Reggie White was a minister during his playing days.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
Reggie White definitely.
You look back in the 70s.
Brown.
Look at a lot of these guys had to have jobs because back in those days they didn't make enough money, so they had to have. I think one guy sold insurance, another guy
Yeah, but
You
Craig,
know?
we're talking about a pipe fitter, dude. We're not talking about someone that's a potential vice president candidate while they're the quarterback. That's not
There's
even
no
the same
potential
thing.
vice president. That's what you're losing sight of.
Hey, Josh Allen, you wildin',
There's
man.
no
You
potential
wildin',
in
man.
that. Donald Trump
He
is not
would.
going to select him as his nominee running mate.
No,
It's
I'm
not
talking about
happening.
before the
Forget about the
primaries. There was a
dream.
discussion, Crypto, before the primaries.
The primaries is already going on. What are you
No,
talking about?
I'm talking about beforehand. He was a candidate of RFK. It was like
We're talking about
legitimate
somebody that's
conversation.
going to be playing week 8 of the season. You saying he was going to be vice president, and that's
No.
not happening.
No, I'm
Nope.
saying
Turn
it was
it
a
into politics,
conversation
man.
that could happen
Turn
weeks
the
ago
whole panel
before the
into
primaries.
politics, man.
What he
And
was
that's
talking about 4
fucking
months ago
weird.
is irrelevant
How is it irrelevant?
because it has nothing to do with. They not even started training council when he was talking about that BS.
So, Crypto, you think someone back in
Can I
January,
talk?
before all the
Can
major
y'all hear me?
primaries, your star quarterback is a potential
That's
VP candidate?
fine.
That's
Can you hear
He
fucking
me?
can talk
weird,
about it
dude.
all he wants. It ain't
Okay,
happening.
okay. It was a potential.
Can you
That's
hear
what
me?
you're not getting, Crypto. It did potentially almost happen. That's what you're not getting. The
No,
primaries
it
weren't decided
didn't.
yet.
We knew who was going to be the nominee, and we knew what
Okay,
was
but
going to
it's
happen as far as
but
a selection of his vice
he put
president
himself
running
in
mate.
that
Stop it.
conversation, Crypto.
He could put
He put
himself. I
himself
could
in
put
that
myself in the conversation. It ain't happening.
Crypto. It was a potential for happening
Yo, can
weeks
y'all hear
ago.
me?
It's not.
So
How do
hold
you know
on.
it's
So wait a minute. Did I hear crypto is going to be vice president for Trump?
Can
Yeah.
y'all hear me?
Crypto for president,
I'd vote
yo.
for it, Crypto.
He's not fucking going to select the man. Let's just get over it, bro.
Yeah, man. Come on,
He
man.
can say what he want, all he want about jumping in a race and all this other bull crap to get clickbait, and you people are falling for the okey doke. Yet
Yeah,
again,
man. Come on, man.
y'all
Let me ask
like
you
a
a
cat.
question.
Y'all like a cat following a big ball of yarn. That's exactly what you are.
And that's the point.
Cat
Uh,
following a big ass ball of yarn.
Why is he taking attention away from what needs to be
hey, check this
talked
out.
Because
Hey,
he
about?
can
hey,
fucking do that. He could be doing that
Okay.
for later on down the
So
road in
then,
2026 or
Aaron
27.
Rodgers said he sees
can you
himself as
imagine
John football then.
the Russian if crypto was vice president and the Russian translator like, hey, I don't know how to translate gaslighting. What does that mean?
Oh,
Well,
man.
if Crypto was the
Can y'all
president, the
hear me?
country would be a better place. We'll say that.
Jesus.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, color. Sorry.
Yeah, TD fraud stock. That was what was said.
What?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, color.
Anybody?
Yeah, we can
No,
hear you,
he asked
Colin.
the question in
Yeah,
the
we hear
chat
you,
I'm
Color.
sitting here trying to
about
have.
it almost
Hold on.
almost
I'm sitting
potentially
here
happening.
trying to have a nice dinner at Four Brothers over in Palm Springs, Lake Clark Shores. Shout out to Four Brothers; they make really awesome food. And I'm here, like, yo, Josh, I'm with crypto on this. Like, there is just as much chance of Aaron Rodgers being selected as VP as there is Aaron Rodgers being the quarterback of the Miami Dolphins this year. That's how
Color.
much chance
That
there is of
wasn't
it.
the case before the primary started, color. It wasn't even close.
Yeah, it was, bro. Yeah, it
No, it
was.
wasn't.
I'm
There was
telling
all
you, as
kinds
a
of
It was a
registered voter,
foregone
political
I'm
conclusion
junkies
telling
who was
you,
going to
as
that
a
be the
registered
nominee.
voter, I'm telling you, as a registered voter who follows politics for my entire life, Aaron Rodgers was never even in the cards, dude. Never.
color. Okay? I don't want to get in. We're not going to talk politics here today. It was obviously RFK's candidacy months ago, before the primary started, was a serious
I'm
candidacy.
telling you, as a
That's
registered voter,
that is a political
Aaron
fact.
Rodgers would have never been selected as vice president.
Whether that's true or not, why would he put himself in that conversation?
Hey, y'all be
For the
saying I
same
be the
reason Al
one.
Sharpton
Anybody could put
does.
themselves in the
Okay.
conversation. You don't get that
So
part.
now Aaron Rodgers is in the conversations with Al Sharpton. Do you think that's good for the Jets, color?
No, it would be for the same reason that anybody did. You know how many people have run for president, bro?
How would you feel about Tua if he was
Do
running
you
for president?
realize how many people have run for president? I could have picked
If
anybody
Tua was running for
besides.
president, he would probably get a lot of
Tua
support.
is running for president right now while he's the quarterback of the Dolphins. Do you think that would be? Do you think that's weird?
Come on, man. Come on,
He
man.
wasn't
Can
running
we
for
go
president.
something
Where's
else,
his
man?
campaign stickers at and badges?
Look,
I don't get
the
this.
man weighed in on some sociological issues, and a whole bunch of sycophants started asking him whether he would accept that if he was nominated. He never once suggested himself or brought it to the table that he wanted anything to do with that.
He just said
Okay,
that he and
when
RFK were
somebody,
talking
no,
about a month
listen,
ago, Color.
Oh, I thought I was the problem.
when somebody that's popular starts wading into politics for the first time, that's the first thing everybody says. Oh, he should run for president. They're talking about The Rock running for president, bro. Like seriously, man.
Jesus.
Like that's what we're talking about here.
Josh,
It's
you
a
gotta
game.
you gotta be
It's
rational, man, and think this
it's
through, man.
really
You gotta start
it
using
is
common
really
sense, man.
irrational, bro.
Donald Trump
Like
became
You
president,
gotta-
Color. Donald
I
Trump
mean,
became president.
there's a surfing girl from Hawaii that has definitely got a better shot of being selected as VP than Aaron Rodgers. I'll tell you that much right off the bat.
For the primaries for very obvious reasons we don't have to get into right now, Color. You know that.
Okay, fine, but he's got to stand in line for like 47 years.
Exactly. You gotta stand in line. Not even that. What's the percentages of him even making it?
Are we talking about now, Crypto? Because obviously you're right. I'm talking about before the primaries.
Bro, he's a Berkeley. Isn't he a Berkeley? Didn't he go to Berkeley or something? Or
Yeah,
Southern Cal or something?
Yeah, Southern Cal.
There's no way he's going to be that person's nominee for a selection for VP. No way on God's green earth.
Why did RFK say so?
Not a Kennedy, no.
Why did he say it? Why did RFK
Maybe
say
another
it?
Kennedy, the one that passed away, but no. Josh, you're falling victim for the banana and the tailpiper yet again, man.
Oh, it's
The
RFK.
the okie doke.
It's RFK. Really?
Who up here said Tua was about to run for president? Who said that?
Josh said, how would we feel if he ran for president? Actually, a lot of people actually would support him.
Roach said, I'm gonna.
They probably would.
I'm gonna select Tom Brady as my VP.
They would want. That would be half the fan base hoping that he run for president because they don't want him to be the quarterback. So he would get more support than Aaron Rodgers.
Hey! I listen. I could picture Pete handing out flyers. Vote for
Pete would probably be his freaking campaign manager. What are you talking about? There'll be a lot of people in Miami hoping that happened.
Now, I would love to see that.
He would be his campaign manager.
See, what people fail to realize, Josh, is I'm going to say it right now. Politically speaking, the people that tried to or canceled Aaron Rodgers are his people. Okay,
Color, me and you are 100% agreement about what happened.
I'm going to sit here tongue-in-cheek about it. Ain't no way he's going to be anybody's VP nominee.
Right.
Yeah, he's blocked out. Like what Shake Money said, he's probably doing this for 4 years down the road. He's probably positioning himself for later.
Hey, Josh, you might understand this in political language. He's part of the First Against the Wall club.
I agree with you there. And when he did that, Color, I thought he was a hero because everyone else was scared to do it. So
he was doing it because of 2028 and 2030.
Hey, listen. This.
Well,
Hey, look.
For me, 30 years ago when they were doing that nonsense to people like me.
Look at this combination. AB. Shout out to AB. I love where you're thinking. Two left-handed quarterbacks, Tua and Tim Tebow. There you go. That's what's up.
There you go. I mean, it'll be a massive outcry to get that campaign going, Josh. For Tua, especially when it comes to Miami fan base.
Notice how nobody cared about PC until the people that were being PC were the ones that started to get canceled. Nobody cared about who was getting canceled for not being PC.
Tua would have to work on his political skills. He's not a great liar, so Tua will have to work on that.
One thing is for sure, if Aaron Rodgers became vice president, right? Let's just say hypothetically, they would not find cocaine on the White House floor. It would be shrooms.
Right. Yeah, it wouldn't be
And
cocaine. It would
ayahuasca.
probably
Don't
be
forget
that
the
would be a choice.
ayahuasca.
Yeah, the ayahuasca
The
too.
ayahuasca. Well, the thing is
I'm
with
gonna-
Tua will have to learn how to be a great liar because he's not a good liar. So
There you
politics
go.
is not in his future.
Oh, that's some true stuff right
There
there.
you go. Crypto.
I want to
he
ask:
would have
Is
to.
Tua
He have to learn
Samoa
and
American?
tweak his skills.
Is Tua
You have to hang.
Samoan American or just Samoan?
Samoan American. Samoan.
Well, he'd
Okay.
have to be
No,
He
American.
Polynesian. Let's use the word
Hawaii is
Polynesian, I
a
guess.
United
because
Well,
I didn't
actually,
know if he was an
Samoans are
American.
Polynesian. All Samoans are Polynesian, but not all
All Polynesians
Polynesians
are
are Samoan.
Was he born
Right.
in Hawaii? Was he not born in Hawaii and is a Hawaii resident of Hawaii? He's
Do we have a proof
that's
of a birth certificate?
Yeah, he's
Hawaii
what you
is
call
a
it.
state.
Oh, here we
Oh,
go.
Yeah, that's why he's a
he
Polynesian American.
yeah, he could be the
Okay.
same as Q. You know, Q is or Sharif. You know.
Or me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Cat for Life. Which
Sharif.
one are you? Which one
I
is the
wasn't
real
born
Cat for
here
Life?
either.
Oh,
I'm on here twice. That's crazy.
yeah. Will the real cat
If I
Bro,
please
tell you
you've
stand
the
been
up?
in the
best,
blender this whole day, bro. You're in the
Cat for
blender.
Life is the
I'm-
Polynesian one. He's the Polynesian one, Shade. That's what he is.
hey, what about now? Can
I'm-
you hear me now?
Yeah,
I
we
can hear you
Cat.
perfect now. Perfect.
I'm Antarctican.
Excellent.
I'm from Antarctica.
Hey, Crypto, have
That's
you
why
heard?
I'm Antarctican.
Man, no wonder
Hey,
you
Crypto,
come in
have
so
you heard
cold, Crypto. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Hey, are they trying to replace? They trying to replace Biden on the debate with Gavin Newsom or Michelle Obama? Is that true?
No.
That was
They've already-
supposed to be true.
It might not
No,
be a
they're
good
not.
idea. It might not be a good idea to talk about politics.
Listen. No, they're trying to replace Biden with Aaron Rodgers. We just established that.
Bro, Carly B interviewed Biden, bro. If Carly B can interview Biden, Tua can be president, bro.
Oh man!
There you go.
God.
And Tebow vice president. So
Look,
you call
if there
that- you
is
call them
anybody
idiots.
famous that I think
He's
that has the
material.
gall to become president, to be honest, that is Dwayne Johnson. I'm sorry. I would vote for him. If any of those
No, Dwayne Johnson got
With
no,
Dwayne
no,
Johnson,
no.
Dwayne
I think he will
Johnson
probably
actually knows what the
lose
hell
40
he's
he will
talking
win
about,
he
bro.
will lose every state except
He
Florida.
does not
probably.
know what the hell
I
he's talking
disagree
about,
with
dude. He
that,
doesn't even
bro.
know how to start a
I
fundraiser in
disagree with
Hawaii.
that.
Come on.
Dwayne Johnson's cool. He's got the cool effect.
No,
Look
Dwayne
like
is
he-
good at wrestling, bro. Wrestling, Dwayne can't take that. Nobody can take it away from Dwayne, but he got to stay out of politics. Dwayne Johnson is everywhere, bro.
Yeah,
No,
you're saying
Dwayne
that he should
Johnson-
stay out of politics? Well, he's not. He's already put his foot in it already.
Yeah, he's
In
working
what
his
way?
way up.
Oh,
Yeah,
I need to know.
He's
In what
not,
way?
he's not staying out. Ali's right.
What
He's
he's
not
doing?
already
Tell
been
me.
on political shows saying that he wished he
Yeah,
didn't
Ali's right.
endorse Biden and that he's going to vote on the other side.
He probably
He's
did.
already talked
Bro,
about
he has
several
to say that
topics.
because last time he voted, he didn't look too good when he made that decision. So he has to show face. Doesn't mean he's going to
I
run for
understand,
anything.
but he's already been on political shows talking about different important
He's
subjects.
trying to
in
do
what?
something. But he'll never become
So he's
a
trying to
nominee
be
of
like
any
Arnold
party.
Schwarzenegger in California.
But you
I
got to
don't
realize.
know. He doesn't live in California. He lives in
Well,
Hawaii, but I guess.
Or Jesse
But
the
you gotta
Body Ventura in Minnesota.
Oh, I would have voted for
Oh,
Jesse
Jesse.
Ventura as
No.
president.
Sounds like a
Oh
bunch of
God, he
garble.
did a great job in Minnesota.
What are you saying, Colin?
Tyler, what are you
Sounds like
saying?
a bunch of garble with y'all talking over each other.
Okay, I'm sorry. You go ahead, Colin. You go first.
I'm saying it's hard to hear what anybody's saying. Everybody's talking over each other.
I got you. I'm sorry.
Now I hear Cap trying to say something about Jesse the Body.
What do you think about Dwayne
We're looking
Johnson
at
being in politics,
2040
Colin?
before he
I
becomes
was
president.
trying to say that Tua has less of an argument to make than I do to become president. He was born in a state of the United States of America. I was not. I don't know where this idea.
Oh, you're not from America?
Well, you was born in.
Hold on, wait a minute. You do know Ted Cruz was born in Canada.
Right. And Tua was.
I thought he was Cuban.
Was he not?
No,
Well,
his
he was
dad is
born in
Cuban.
Canada.
His dad is Cuban.
Oh.
Was
His
Tua
mom
born in Hawaii?
But he was born on a military base. If you're born on a military base, you're fine.
Was Tua born in Hawaii or not?
Yeah, you
So,
could be
Ron
born
DeSantis-
anywhere in the world as long as it's a military base.
Can
You'll
somebody
meet the
answer the dang
qualifications.
question? Was Tua born in Hawaii or not?
Yes, he was born in Honolulu, I think.
Then he's a citizen. That's a state. That's not a territory.
Correct.
No, if he's born in Hawaii, then he meets the qualification.
I do too.
Tua
But there's an
Tagovailoa,
argument.
hold on. Tua Tagovailoa was born in Ewa Beach, Hawaii. So there you go.
Then
So
he's
he
a citizen.
qualifies to be
He's a
president.
natural born
Yep.
citizen.
Yeah, so he meets the definition. He can actually run
Yep, him
by
and
himself.
Tebow. Him and Tebow.
Yeah,
They call
Tebow can run because he was
TNT.
born in what Tebow. Yeah, he was born in America too. So yeah,
Called
Tebow
could
and
have
yeah, Tua can run.
TNT.
See, this is why they all. This is why I understand why they all feel the need to have their own. Because like people talk about Tua like he can't run for president. The man was born in one of the 50 states in the country.
Cully, you sound a little low.
Yeah, I can't.
Hold on,
Yeah, it's
that's
kind of
because I'm
garbled.
talking low because I'm inside. Now I'm outside, but I was saying that I understand why they feel they need to have a month to recognize their people because we're talking about Tua like there's even a question. The man was born in one of the 50 states, and like why is this even a question?
Yeah, it
So
shouldn't be
the
a question.
question
He
is,
was actually born in Hawaii.
wouldn't
Yeah,
be
he's
questioning
qualified.
it if he was a Howley, we wouldn't be questioning it.
Hell, even if he was born in Panama, if he's born on a military base, then he still qualifies.
But my point is, if he was a Howley, we wouldn't even be asking the question.
Yeah, that's the only thing outside of the 50 states you have to be born on, even an embassy or a military base.
Can you be from Can you be born on an American territory and run for president?
See, Miss Finns and I have had this debate pretty vehemently because I was born in Stuttgart, Germany, on a hospital that was run by the U.S. government, the U.S. military, right? And my father is full-blooded American, right? So my mother being full-blooded German. But the treaty between the United States that was signed in like 1952 or something says that in order for me to be considered a natural born citizen, at least one of my parents has to be full-blooded American. That's the only requirement. It doesn't say that I have to be born on this soil. So I believe that I can run for president. Ms. Finns, however, disagrees, and we've had the debate vehemently because, you know, if you read it by the strict letter, then it really depends on how you define natural born as opposed to naturalized.
Yeah, what if you're traveling?
That's what I'm saying. You would have to be, but that hospital has to be controlled, had to be on the base, on
treaty
U.S.
between the
territory.
United States and Germany says that if one parent is American, then they're American.
Right.
So does Vivek Ramaswamy have one parent that's American? Was he born in America or India?
He says he can't run. No. He claims he can't run.
Well, if he's Indian, then well, we all know.
Well, again, Ted Cruz's dad is Cuban, so he
Well,
we know Vivek is not getting Ann Coulter's vote. He's Indian.
So in my case, the way I've always read
we already know where that's going.
Look, the way I've always understood it is, in my case, I'm in no different situation than Barack Obama or John McCain. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
no, John McCain was actually born on a military base.
Right, but the hospital I was born at, Crypto, was considered part of a military base. Even though it was like a German.
If it's part of a base, yeah. Yeah, because that's considered U.S. soil.
I don't think it necessarily matters like where you are.
Born in an embassy or military installation. That's
if your parents
embassy or installation of the military.
If one of your parents is considered a quote unquote American citizen, like I said, you could be traveling with your wife.
The hospital was called 5th General. I don't think the Deutsches are naming it 5th General. You know
so you can't have dual citizenship?
No, I'm saying
that's the treaty. The part of the treaty says I could equally claim German citizenship. All I'd have to do is raise my hand. Likewise, my sister, who got German citizenship, all she has to do is raise her hand for American citizenship. She don't have to take the test or nothing.
I've heard that test is really hard to become an American citizen.
Actual citizenship. Basically, this is just a thorough civics test. In-depth civics test. That's all it is.
Now, listen, all you gotta do is tell them that you're not a Utah Jazz fan, and they'll put you right in.
Well, all of that stuff was determined on a treaty between us and Germany after the war. You know what I mean? So, like, you know,
Yeah,
part
but
of it's
part of
our
that treaty
constitutional
says
rules.
you can
Part of it's our
do that.
constitutional rules, but it's also if there's a question, then it goes down to the treaty between Germany, so that Germany can't just claim me, basically.
Yeah, I mean, technically, if you're born on their soil, but if it's not considered their soil, then yeah, they can't.
A lot of nations too in
Because it could
Europe.
be physically in Germany, but like I said, if you're in an embassy, by definition, you're on American soil, even though it's physically located in their borders.
Don't most nations have a right of return too? Like if you had, like I'm Italian, mostly Italian. I think Italy has a right of return if you can prove that your grandfather was.
I hope so, because if the United States ever kicks me out for some reason, I'm gonna have nowhere to go. I'll be like Tom Hanks in the terminal, man.
I'm gonna go to.
You could be a virtual citizen of Germany, a pseudo citizen of Germany. That's what you call a pseudo citizen.
You just said something that I got a question to ask you.
Or you can move to Argentina like the some of the Germans in history.
When they fleed,
Yeah,
they
they
fleed
flee
to Argentina.
They flee to like Argentina, Brazil.
Yeah, Argentina, they definitely let you in.
Hey, crypto! El Salvador is the capital of the cryptocurrency universe right now, bro.
Not quite the capital.
Is it getting
they're getting close to Taiwan as far as their what you call it. But yeah, they're getting up there as far as the adaptation. Yeah, making it a base currency.
Josh, I got a question for you.
Go ahead,
Crypto,
man.
do you have a cold storage
It's not
wallet?
football related.
Yes, I got several cold storage wallets.
What do you think about Tangium, the one that Big O's talking about?
Tangium, it's cool.
Yeah,
It's a lot. It's real versatile. They on 2.0 now. Yeah, I got that one.
we gotta talk, bro. The next
Tangium's
month, I
pretty
gotta
good.
get your info. I gotta get your info, bro. We gotta talk in the next month.
All right, cool.
Hey, be glad we're not.
Crypto, I'll send you his information, and you get in contact that way.
All right, cool.
Tell you what, be glad we're
Yeah,
not
that
in
works.
Russia and China.
Actually, Tangium did pretty good in the last.
You hear me,
update.
Cap?
I
I'm
like
gonna send
Tangium.
you. I'm gonna send Crypto your information. You hear me?
Dale.
All right.
Because when you
They got a lot more support, Cap. Oh, go ahead. My bad. Sebring.
No, it's okay. No, I was just going to say, in Russia and China and some of the other communist countries, when you graduate from high school, you have to do a minimum of 4 to 5 years in the service.
Ooh, good.
Switzerland have that rule, the mandatory
Oh,
service
do they?
requirement 1 year.
I think
Yeah, it's
most-
like Switzerland or Sweden, one of them. Yeah, I want to say have that mandatory 1 year service requirement, which I don't think is a bad idea.
No,
Get
not
it out of the way
1 year.
as soon as you graduate.
Germany, Austria, they all have service requirements.
Austria.
Yeah,
Yeah, you got
when
just
this
1 year
war
and
was-
that's it.
This war with Ukraine and Russia, I know they said a lot of people that were supposed to be drafted or whatever Putin wanted to do, they fled the country. And it's Putin said, whoever tries to come back in, if I find out you were supposed to be drafted, I'm going to have you executed for treason. I don't know how he's going to do that, but
I believe it.
Yep, he's a nut job. He's just, he's a nut job.
Yeah, and he's a nut. He's a nut that want to bring down the United States.
So this would be like the Giants versus
Pardon
the
me?
Dolphins in hockey.
Now I'm saying, Craig, that he's a nut that wants to bring down the United States.
Well, him and that G want the whole world to be communist. That's their goal.
Exactly.
And now he's having a conniption because Sweden's joining NATO, and he's having a conniption about that now.
Yeah, they're pushing hard for Ukraine to join. Once that happens, it's going to be not good news.
Nope. No, Ukraine joins. That's it. It's going to be an all-out war. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, it's like Taiwan. They're trying to take Taiwan before they get the chips, but the chips, by the time they go after Taiwan, the the chip factories might be in the U.S. by then. So I think they're trying to push their way over there, but I don't know, man.
Cap, they're moving them factories all over the place now. They're the chip capital of the world, or South Korea and Taiwan, like semiconductors and freaking chips.
Yeah.
President Xi has stated, in his own words, he wants to try and take Taiwan over before 2027. That's his goal.
I wish somebody take over our special team coach.
Mr. Polk wants the special teams to be invaded.
You ain't kidding.
That's the invasion that Mr. Polk is so concerned about. Special team.
Well, let me ask you guys this. Now with this new kickoff rule, say in the first couple weeks, we give up a touchdown on a kickoff. You think that'd be grounds for firing?
No.
Well, find the special team coach.
Yeah, say like in the first 3 weeks.
Coaches, I'm keeping them for 20 more years, man.
Oh God.
Oh my goodness. And I think, please, Crypto, tell me you're joking about that.
Partially.
Oh well.
So, Mr. Polk, do you think that they're gonna?
No, go ahead.
Hello? Somebody said something?
Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say, like Mr. Polk brought up the special teams. I mean, do you guys think today's demonstration by A-Chain is a little bit of a preview to see, you know,
Rangers just scored.
What's the score?
1-0 New York. 15 minutes left in the first.
Oh, we got plenty of time.
Well, Cap, they using A-Chain on special teams?
No, today they were using them like crazy. So I don't know. Do you guys think that they're going to use more people on special teams, knowing that this might be our ace in the hole right now?
Yeah, somebody just got body slammed, man. There's two different people fighting, two different groups.
They're fighting in the hockey game right now?
Yeah.
Man, now you talking about some serious fight. Man, I love to watch some hockey players fight. Good, they be throwing some blows.
Man, they fighting for real?
Yeah, but it's not like the old days. The old days when I was growing up.
One guy had
the guy. It was fun.
They pulled the shirt over your head.
The other dude body slammed this other guy.
Yep.
Hey, Craig, when they pull the jersey over your head, you start.
Hey, Craig, back in the
that's what I was saying, Raphael. My bad, I just
Craig.
Message late.
Craig, back in the old days, they just let them guys fight. They didn't break them up. They just let them go on fight.
Yes, they did. They even let them go in the stands. Not let them, but they sometimes.
In the stands?
Yep, there were a couple fights. Sure. Look it up. Look it up. There were several times.
They used to fight, and whoever's the referee or umpires, they just let them fight until they get exhausted.
They
break it up.
Hey, Shay, could you bring up Scummy's comment? This is a very pressing question. He been wanting this question answered. You know, Scummy wants to know. You know, he's been asking this question. Scummy. You know what, Scummy? I think we've already established that Tua's running for president. So, you know, he might not need to get cut. He's just going to be sworn into the Oval Office.
Maybe I did.
And Pete's going to be his.
Scummy, Pete's going to be his campaign manager. He's going to be sworn in on January 20th, 2025.
Pete.
There you go, Scummy.
Yeah, but you have to be over 35 to run for president.
Every day.
Damn, Scummy. Maybe Scummy's probably going to get Tua out of here. So maybe Scummy will be Tua's running mate. Now I got it. Scummy's going to be Tua's running mate.
But it would be
Campaign
funny,
manager.
Josh Allen, if you had like 20 years from now, if you had Rodgers versus The Rock for the president, that'd be hilarious.
Yeah, Rodgers versus The Rock 20 years from now. Yeah,
Oh,
that
the
could very
debate.
well happen. The state
That'd
of
be
the
a
nation
pay-per-view
could bring us
debate.
to that point where you have pay-per-view presidency. You won't be allowed to watch it on TV unless you have a HBO subscription or something.
Yeah, what's up? Hey,
It'll be on Peacock.
what's up, CB83?
What's up, CB83?
Hey, by the way, yeah. Hey, listen. When Aaron Rodgers runs for president, Brady's gonna be like, you know what? I beat you on the field. Now I'm gonna beat you in the campaign too.
Hey, CB, man. Hey, that's CB, man. Get up here, man. I haven't heard nothing from you, bro. I want to know what your takes are, bro, on everything, bro. Every time I see this guy, he's on Becky West.
He's on the, he's on the. If you follow the AFC roundtable,
he's too big for us, bro. He got big time, bro. He don't know.
Hey, Cap, we trying to keep the quality of the show up. We're not asking for CB.
Y'all just terrible, man. Y'all terrible.
That's my dude, bro.
Cap trying to bring down the quality of the programming, man.
Trying to diversify.
Damn, gas truck exploded outside and I can't go nowhere. I gotta wait. Oh man.
Hey, who picked up Tua's brother? Anybody know?
No, he's chilling with us this summer.
Well, he walked on to Seattle and got denied, and then he walked on to Arizona, and I think they made him part of their squad.
Oh, okay.
Oh, in Arizona?
Yeah, he was on.
Yeah, he's gonna replace Kyler Murray.
Who's Arizona's quarterback?
Kyler
besides
Kyler
Kyler?
in 2028.
Kyler Murray.
After his contract's over.
Yeah, but didn't they just pick up a quarterback out of college? Arizona, I think. Well, I don't know.
No, they got Marvin Harrison.
But didn't they pick up a quarterback either out of college or
I don't
free
know.
agent?
I don't know. If they picked up Tua's brother, that'd be a good fit, bro. Like that's their style of play.
Oh, okay.
Everyone says the Bills are going to blow out the Cardinals week 1, man. I don't know, dude. I hate playing when you're playing a quarterback like Kyler Murray, that mobile.
Yep.
And the Bills should win. That's a scary. I hate week 1 games sometimes because it's just unpredictable. Yeah.
Oh, you're on the
You
road.
guys had a hard time with him last time you played him.
He beat us, yeah, by a Hail Mary. Yeah.
You're on the road or at
week
home?
1 game.
It's at home. I'm just saying, Kyler Murray opening just running around making plays.
Oh yeah, that was the Hail Murray. That's right. It was the Hail Murray.
Yeah. Murray threw that to Hopkins. That was the year he was 10-1 that year before they got banged all of shreds. Yeah, that was that year.
Oh, Josh Allen, you better watch out.
I'm always nervous week 1. It's the most unpredictable.
Before he collapsed in the playoffs.
It's like college football when you have so many better teams playing each other.
The final 5 games.
You don't know what you're getting in week 1.
You're right about that, Craig. You are absolutely right about that.
I'm telling you what. It is the most, especially now that they're having some of these better teams play each other week 1 or week 2. And you can say, oh, well, this team's better. You don't know. Because you're both on the same amount. And that week 1 can be the craziest week.
That's the biggest crapshoot. Week 1 is the biggest crapshoot in all of sports. That's the table for everything else.
Yeah, I've seen USC be ranked in the top 10, and the next thing you know, they're down in the 20s. I said, good grief.
Yeah, that's the best week to have your pick your fantasy lineup.
You don't know interesting.
I wonder if the Dolphins. Do you think they'll? I mean, it's a little bit of a risk, but do you think they'll experiment with Tyreek Hill with these rules, or do you think they won't risk?
I hope so.
I would say
so.
on the kickoff. Yeah, the new kickoff rules.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
why
At
not?
this point, what we got to lose? What do we have to
Yep.
lose?
I think he'd love to
What's
do
up?
it. In fact, he stated he wanted to do it.
That's a wild card if there is any, man.
No, they had him on the field a couple of times as a decoy. They had him as a decoy, but they never pulled the trigger. No, I would think they would do that now.
Yep. You wonder how many speedy wide receivers are now going to be in the back in the kickoff open. Because all it takes, it's not like before where you got guys that can back it up. They get past that first one, boom, they're gone. There's no, you know what I mean? There's nobody back there to say except the kicker, and so we'll see. You guys like the new rule?
The Dolphins have like 10 different options with all the speed they got.
Hey, I see it like this: if we have a new rule change, a week being, I guess, another extra week putting in the NFL, you pretty much have a whole new personnel. I mean, if all this crap doesn't work, I don't know, because the NFL is basically handing you the division right now. So I don't know what else to tell you.
What do you mean, Cat?
It seems like that's an illusion, man. I don't know, man. You gotta let it play out. You gotta let it play out.
Yeah.
Let's not David Copperfield this thing, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
You don't want the magic tricks, man.
Yeah,
my first worry is the Jaguars. That's what I'm worried about. The Jaguars.
The reemergence of Trevor Lawrence.
We'll see.
You guys think who they see is really good or what?
I know what's not an illusion is Dan Mitchell is one of the greatest Bills content creators of all time. That's not an illusion.
I agree.
Oh, bro.
In the Rosetta Stone.
I used to go at it with him all the time, bro. Me and him used to go at it all the time, bro. But after Josh Allen kept kicking our ass, I had nothing.
Listen, as long as Michael K understands all of that.
Well, that's right. Buffalo got Chase Claypool. Forgot about that. Y'all got speed. Got a little speed there.
Well, Chase Claypool, he's got to get his head right, man. I'm not counting on anything with that guy.
Oh no, I'm just kidding. I know that's why you're not with the Dolphins.
Mike Tomlin is like one of the most respected coaches in the league, and if you can't play for that guy, man, there's something wrong.
There's something wrong.
So,
but it's sad though because he's a big back with speed.
Damn.
But here's the thing though. You got to consider Josh Allen. You know, Mike Tomlin and McDermott are good friends.
That's a good point.
I don't know why Bills fans aren't more excited about Chase Claypool. He's been with the Bills for 2 years now. He won the division last year. He made that great play for the Bills.
It's a good way to look at it. He won the division for the Bills by making that great play.
You don't think he made some intel calls, Mike Tomlin, before he signed up? Before they signed Claypool?
I think he probably talked to Tomlin, and Tomlin said, "Well, here's weaknesses." The Bills only guaranteed him like $25,000. That tells you everything.
Good grief!
Yeah,
it's $25,000.
Yeah, basically, like the rent. That's
I'll tell you what. I'm a huge Notre Dame fan, and even at Notre Dame, he was a head case. If the ball wasn't thrown to him, at least Chase Claypool. He was a head case at Notre Dame. Yeah, he's from Notre Dame.
So that means he's smart. That tells you at least he's smart. Because I don't care what nobody says. Notre Dame. I don't know if there's changed, but from what I'm told, you have to have a certain GPA or in order to Notre Dame.
To get there,
yeah. They say Rudy was smart, but he was small.
You had to score. I think you had to score a certain point in the SATs. That's what it was.
Josh, y'all
to get in there. Some of us, bro.
Did you guys ever see the movie Rudy?
Hey, I saw a post today that said, "Is Chase Claypool being
Is
it
that
a
based on a
thing
true
again?"
story that they made up?
I couldn't hear what Color said. I don't know.
Cause we couldn't hear you. We couldn't hear you, Color.
It's low.
How about now?
Yeah, that's good.
How about now?
Yeah,
Yep.
I
because
was
you
saying
are
that
kind of low.
I saw a post
Yep.
on Twitter today from a Buffalo fan that said, "Is Chase Claypool being it a thing again?"
I don't. Even if he made the team, I mean, like Kincaid and Shakir are going to get most of the targets. Coleman will get some targets. That's what's he like 4th or 5th in the pecking order. So I just don't.
Oh, how much did they sign him for? If they signed him for a big amount, but
No,
if they didn't, they might.
It was 25,000 guaranteed. That's all he got.
Oh, they could cut him by training camp.
Tomorrow, yeah. I thought when the Dolphins got him, I thought that was going to be a big move, and it didn't happen. I thought it was going to be a big move when the Bears traded for him. It didn't happen. You know, it's basically been since his rookie year and part of his second year that he's done anything.
So how many guys have we had in Miami that were hyped up and then they got cut before the season? Who was it? Ocho Cinco? Who else?
Well, that's because hold on. Ocho Cinco wasn't a talent issue. He just headbutted his woman.
Yeah. No, he was just yeah. But
Maybe.
who else? Who else
Are
got
you
cut
saying
before we even started?
OBJ is gonna be on the list? Is what you saying?
No, I hope not.
Oh, please don't say that, Crystal. You scared me, bro.
He's
Who
saying
else
all
got
the
cut
hyped up
before?
people. Oh man, I don't want that to happen.
Good grief.
Oh, my bad.
That would be an embarrassment if you don't make the team. Everybody will have egg on their face. Literally have egg on their face.
It's like Isaiah Ford. We cut him like 3 times.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. You ain't kidding about that.
Like,
I don't buy into the Claypool hype, man. Hey, if it works out, great. That's just.
So, do you buy into the Mac Hollins hype?
And Josh Allen Elway.
Mac Collins, dude.
I like Mike Collins better than
Mike Collins is better.
Josh Allen, don't buy into that because Dolphin fans make me believe in Chase Claypool, and I fucking hate that guy right now. If I see him and if I ever see him walking down the street, I'm gonna have to be taken somewhere because I can't. If I see him walking down the street, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Pretty woman.
I don't know, man.
The street.
I like Mac Hollins. Mac Hollins was all right.
Me too. I like him too. I didn't like that we let him go.
Pretty fishy.
It looked like he started to blossom.
Use him the right way.
Number 3 or number 4, but if he's not.
Mac Collins is the kind of guy that went over the middle.
Right, but see, our problem was we used him mostly on special teams.
Listen, our problem got what happened when we got rid of our 1,000-yard wide receiver. You know what I'm talking about?
All the Dolphins. This is what the Dolphins just have to finish, man. I keep saying it. The Dolphins lost the division. The Bills didn't win the division. The Dolphins lost it. I mean, you had it right fucking there. And I think this year,
the Tennessee game cost us.
There should be a little bit more separation. So if Tua just takes care of damn business at late in the year, then he should win the division.
Well, that Tennessee game turned the whole thing around. That's the problem.
Fucking disaster, man.
You asking Tua or the team to do that?
I mean, if
we got to start off undefeated. We can't lose a game until like December and January.
The Dolphins always start out hot. I mean, usually they do. So
we can't lose a game until December. That's the key.
Yeah. We can't lose a game till December 2027.
Well, for the most part, that would be a good thing. That would be a good
y'all
idea
get
too.
Shake started.
We'll see this year. I think if we have a third collapse, I think McDaniel and Greer are out the door.
Yeah, that's it for them. Yeah,
we cannot do that again.
Expiration is in full effect at that point.
And I think Tua may be a part of the casualty too.
Yep.
It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, but if you do sign him to a deal, can you really get rid of him then?
That's the problem.
New head That's why I feel like, we're gonna pay Tua, I know, but I feel like
300 million on Tuesday. We're
it's
going to sign him to 300
irresponsible
million.
to pay Tua when
There you go.
realistically, Chris Greer and Mike McDaniel's job is on the line. Because I swear to God, if we have if we start, 8-0, 9-0, something like that, or even 8-1, 8-2, stuff like that, and then all of a sudden we finish the year 11-6 or 9-8 or whatever, I'm gonna be the one person calling for Mike McDaniel, Chris Greer to get their ass out of town. I'll be calling up radio shows. I'll be calling the office. I'm gonna be. If that happens, they need to go. And again, I know we're gonna pay Tua. He has the stats. He's probably gonna get the bag. But I feel like at the same time, it's irresponsible of this organization. It's irresponsible for Stephen Ross because, again, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't work down there. But again, I feel like Chris Greer and Mike McDaniel's job is on the line this year. Maybe in Stephen Ross's world it's not, but
Did you see the
In his
article?
world, it is. He's got to show up for you too.
Did you see the article that came out from SI about the rest differential for the last 8 games? Basically, we're the worst in the NFL as far as rest differential. We play games that are coming off. We play teams that are coming off bye weeks and coming off Thursday night games where they have more rest than we do. Like all throughout the last 8 games, we're like dead last on that. We got like 2 teams were playing off of bye weeks and 2 of them off of Thursday night games, coming back from the West Coast with jet lag, with 1 day less off a Monday night game, and then playing a game coming off a bye week. So they kind of beat us up on our rest schedule there at the end of the year too. So we're going to have to be ready.
Our bye week is week 6, right?
Yeah,
Right.
week 6.
Right, so we got like a super early bye week, and then we got a killer lack of rest compared to the other team, just the rest last half of the season.
Swift then.
Isn't it?
Yeah,
Well,
do
wouldn't it be
something.
the inverse of that then for the first half?
No, we're 26th for the whole year. We only have like 2 weeks where we have a point, like week 7 and 8. We have a better differential, and I think maybe week 13 in the one span, and that's it. I mean, I'm not like saying I'll complain and everything. I'm just saying that's how we're set up this year. So we are going to be playing hurt and tired compared to the other teams, and we're just going to have to step up and do that much more at the end of the season.
I didn't touch on this. I'm glad we have an early bye week because the last 2 seasons we had a late bye week and we didn't win shit. So I'm glad we got the early bye week this year. So now the Dolphins are gonna have to
hooked up, Joe. Can you look up something for me? Can you find out what the differential of what you just described is for the Bills since they won the division?
The article was only on our team, so I'll have to try to see if I find it. That is a good question.
You didn't find a graph for everybody. I'm just curious because somebody told me that if someone knows about this, please speak up.
If he was going to do true journalism, he should have did it on all the teams.
Well, this is what I'm asking. The reason I'm asking is someone said that hold on. Somebody said that the Kansas City schedule is like super easy compared to like us, who's a second place team, and I'm sitting there like, usually if you're like the number 1 seed in a playoff, usually you have the easier route, but in a season, usually if you're number 1s, you're going against other number 1s, it's usually harder. So that's what didn't make sense to me, and I want to know if that's valid or not.
Ali, it's because their division is so much worse than ours, and they play 2 games for each team out of that division. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
so you're saying there's such a drop off. That's why it's like so easy.
That overcomes.
I gotcha. That makes sense. Okay.
No, that's not necessarily true.
But the one-off games from other divisions and all that will be with the first place teams, so that part of their schedule would be harder.
But there's so few of those because they all play each. How they all play another team from another division. There's just so few of those. It's amazing how it doesn't impact strength of schedule as much as it seems.
Yeah.
Right. But see, when I look at their division, their total wins is almost as equal to our total wins in the division. Just
Well,
like
we've
when we
already
played
seen
us,
strength of
right?
it doesn't mean much anyway. I
Yeah,
mean, last year we
right.
were second strength of schedule, and we played crappy teams all year long when we had second hardest strength of schedule. So hopefully this year it'll be the
Going
other way
into the
around.
season,
Yeah, going in we were second. This year going in we're 24th. It always seems to flip flop. Like the teams that made the playoffs don't make it, and some do, and it flip flops around. But I mean, of course you got your perennials, but for some reason, it seems to always be exactly the opposite. So if we're on the crappy end of the strength of schedule, then
if
that
they
means
continue to be what they
this
were
year we're going to have a
previous
tough
year, then it
schedule.
will hold.
That
Like
means this year we should have
after
a
the
tough
first half,
schedule if
if
it's
those teams
reversed.
starting to fall off,
Yeah, well,
then it
yeah,
goes
Joe.
down.
I don't think it's going to take any time to find out whether Tua has got over the hump or not, because we have nothing but the argument about good teams and bad teams is not going to play out the same way this year, because we just got nothing but teams that are for themselves, legitimately expecting to be contenders. I'm not just talking about everybody thinks they're going to be a
Yeah.
contender.
I
Everybody
think
on our
I think
schedule,
what
but
I
makes our
think after the
schedule
first
so
handful of
tough.
games,
but
you'll
everybody on.
know.
Well, let me
Yeah.
land real quick.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Everybody on our schedule except for the Patriots, when you could argue, expects to contend and has a legitimate case to be made that they should expect to contend.
Yeah.
Got to remember last year too. All the quarterbacks
No, the
hit.
Cardinals and the Raiders, they don't care too much about contending.
So that's
Yeah, but the Raiders are actually a little bit well off. They just don't have the quarterback.
The
And
Raiders
I
are going
think
to be a
Kyler's
sneaky
ready to
good
get
team
back
this
on
year.
track. I think Kyler's ready to get back on track. That's
And
why
in
I agree with
Tennessee,
Josh
for people
Allen
that don't
about the
believe in
Bills having a
Tennessee, they have a wide receiver room that's legit.
They still have Will Levis too.
I mean, they do. I'm talking about as far as their expectations of the rest of the community
but
at large.
what I wanted to say is what makes our schedule heavy. It's not so much who we're playing; it's more of how it's set up. It's bottom heavy. So the last half of the season is like powerhouse after powerhouse after powerhouse that we have to go through,
Right? But
right?
we don't
Whereas
have
the first 7 games, it's like doesn't seem that hard.
Right, but we don't have the
Right, as far as
Giants and the
expectation.
Carolinas of the world this year. You know what I mean? Like we did
Yeah.
last year. We don't have those like really junk teams at all, except the Patriots.
Well, they mostly spread out.
They could be just as they could be at least mediocre too. You know what I mean? For all we
This
know.
is true.
Like what
But out of
Joe was saying, that it could be the opposite, where the teams that we expect to be good this year, they can fall off very quick. By mid-season, they
Oh, of
could be
course,
1-5, and then it'll go against our record as far as saying, "Oh, you haven't beat a team over 500," because now that team started out 1-6.
But in that case, crypto, I would argue, in the future, if we find ourselves in that spot, I would argue against them and say, well, that just tells me that we're one of the teams that made those other teams fall off a cliff. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, you could say that, but so is those other 4 teams that beat them by 40 points. Say that too.
All I'm saying is we didn't ruin Denver's season last year. They came back and ended up beating the Chiefs and all that. So it's not like we ruined Denver's season just because we beat them 70-20.
Color. What do
words,
you?
No. We didn't ruin their season. We just put them in a
Well,
bigger
if they
hole.
would, but if they wouldn't have got another win the whole year, we could argue we probably ruined their season. You know what I mean?
Color. How many wins do you have on me at?
No, they were just in a bigger hole.
Can the
We
NFL?
talked it
in
out.
other words, we caught them with their pants down.
Why
We
does
talked
the
it out on
NFL?
Ali's show the other night, and for some reason I was able to find 14 wins. Man, don't quote me on it.
Yeah, if anybody watched Broken Takes last week, I did a full-blown PowerPoint presentation, and me and like Color, El Cap, Crypto was there, and Dubs and KP broke down every single game and gave our takes on what could possibly happen and why, and we all talked about it. And Color somehow found reason to get 14 wins, Color? Color?
What's that, Ollie? I'm sorry.
You found reason for 14 wins?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, and it wasn't really like too homerish. You know what I mean? I mean, it was
Yeah,
like we talked
it
all
wasn't
through.
really. He actually had good takes behind it. For me,
Because
I'm an
look,
11-6 guy. That's where I'm at.
But the thing of it is, Ollie, if we would have gone through each individual one, and you just asked me, I would have said what I've said all the last 2 years: 13 wins, right? But and I also want to, make sure we're all aware that I don't speak in predictions when we're talking about that. I speak in expectations. So it's one thing to expect 14 wins. It's another thing to predict 14 wins, and I'm not predicting 14 wins.
Yeah, I
Nice
understand.
disclaimer there,
You're
caller.
just saying
I'm gonna have to
based
use
on
that one.
what you know, you're expecting it. I get you.
I mean, if you're talking about if you're talking about no injuries or withstanding our injuries, if you're talking about Tua taking the next step, if you're talking about Odell Beckham Jr., you're talking about some guys like Jalen Wright, A-Chan taking the next step, whatever it is, there should be
Coach
no
taking the
reason
next
I
step.
don't expect the way things to play out the way I did. You know what I mean? To where it would be 14. So
Yeah, and do
that's
understand.
why I say more of an expectation than a prediction.
I came to well, Ali, I was gonna say on the show, I ended up coming to my conclusion based on parity and imbalance, meaning that if you have a great imbalance like we did last year of all the key rooms being injured, half the AFC quarterbacks going down, half of the AFC running back rooms going down, with a few wide receivers sprinkled in here and there, that creates an imbalance in talent on the field. So one other team should be to rack up and get to the past the 13 win threshold if there's an imbalance. But assuming everybody is lucky and all the people are healthy with all the rest of the league, I think there's too much parity in the league for anyone to cross an 11 win threshold because of the parity. That's how I ended up with my rationale.
I gotcha. That's definitely a good take. If anybody that hasn't watched it, go check out that show. The PowerPoint presentation even gives a review of the stats and the record that the teams had for last year. I gave average yards per rush, per reception, the average offensive yards, and even defensive stats as well. To kind of give an educated guess on what our predictions or expectations are. So definitely check that out if you've missed that show. That was a really good show, by the way. So,
hey, caller, you should have
program.
You could have a when you're doing your predictions, you can have a predicted count and your expected count. So you could just have two different numbers.
Exactly. I was thinking.
Yeah. That could be a way to do it too. Yeah, that's a good way.
I hear you exactly.
Yeah, I figured
expectations versus if you were the Vegas bettors per se, or the odds makers.
I mean, if I'm putting my money on it, I don't even. I ain't giving us more than 8, man. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I gave us 11 and
that's
6.
Why I say if you
honest,
were the bookie color, then it would be a different number, like based on what Hooked Up Joe said. If you were the actual bookie, what it will be?
Yeah, what's your fan prediction and your bookie prediction?
Right. By the way, Vegas bettors sounds like a.
But if I had Crypto's bank account, I'd say maybe 11 wins. I might put money on 11 wins.
And by the way, Vegas bettors, the Vegas bettors sounds like a AAA team.
Yeah.
AAA. BA Baracus. What's that? The A team?
A team.
Oh, that's the A team. That's the A team.
Yeah, that's the A team.
Yeah.
So real
Baracus.
Hannibal Smith.
I have one other question. If we think the Bills are moving to a West Coast offense, does that really, you guys really think that fits Allen? Or do you guys, because I would have assumed if you're doing that, you would have done more of an airing style.
Do yourself a favor. Oh, that's right. They're running Earhart Perkins, aren't they?
Earhart Perkins, is what the actual base set is. Yeah.
It's not going to be a full West Coast like the Dolphins.
Yeah.
Any answer on that?
Real quick.
Repeat the question.
So
Before you repeat the question, everybody
all right.
check out Four Brothers over on Forest Hill Boulevard in Lake Clark Shores in West Palm Beach. They make the best pizza that I've eaten always.
Oh, thanks for mentioning that, cuz I hope they got one down here.
At least always.
Oh yeah.
And the reason I'm shouting them out, the reason I'm giving them a free plug is because they are Dolphin fans over here. So yeah, I'm gonna try to work one day. I'm gonna work out. They got a nice like patio out front, so I'm gonna like work with them and see if I can't do a live show from here.
Nice. Cool.
All right. I'm gonna go with my
Go ahead,
question
Robert,
now.
with your question. Go for it.
So, you guys, if the Bills are switching to a West Coast offense, do you guys think a West Coast really suits what Allen does well?
Yes.
Yes, if it depends on which style of the West Coast. Yeah, it can. Yeah.
But wouldn't you be better suited? Like, I'm not trolling. I'm seriously just asking because I would have assumed you air raid and clear stuff out and let him take off more if nothing's there in the air raid. But I'm also going to assume I'm
air
stupid.
raid is a West Coast.
Okay. Then I was thinking more the vertical, not the horizontal. But I'll just go from stupid on that then.
That's the real question of it, because the name of it comes from it being, running more east and west. But yeah, there's been so many vertical
West
elements
versus north
added
south
to it over the years that ultimately though, even if you're going vertical, your blocking scheme that is still east and west. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Allen started throwing a lot more to his Shakir and his running backs last year. If you watch the games, a lot more short. The teams were just constantly in cover
it really
two.
is, and it really is a lot
Yeah,
more
Shakir
what
caught
you're
a lot
doing
of
at the line
boundary
of scrimmage
passes, I
that makes
noticed.
it east, that makes it West Coast. You know what I mean? Sort of, and the language. Like the language is like Aaron Perkins and West Coast aren't very much different other than their language.
Well, doesn't the language change with each staff?
What's that, Robert?
What's that?
Isn't the sorry, I burnt my mouth. Isn't the language different with each staff though?
Well, yeah, you have language. Well, I would say it would be like dialect would be different between different staffs. You know what I mean? But the orientation of how the orientation of how you're coding it is the same pretty much. It's your words might be different. You know what I mean? It's like the difference between Sanskrit and English. There actually is none other than the vocabulary. You know what I mean?
Okay, that's valid. Like, I'll take that. And
yeah, that's a big question. I don't know what. I think everyone just assumes because the Bills went on a winning streak.
Los Gatos just scored this 1-1.
Go ahead, Connor.
Still in the first. The Cats just scored.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I'm just not going to assume that Joe Brady and everything's just going to work out just because they went on a winning streak last year. That's unpredictable what's going to happen.
Well, and defenses will play you significantly different too without Diggs.
Yeah.
Well, didn't Von Miller just retire?
Like Kincaid's going to get way more targets. It's going to be a different offense, dude.
Did you just say did Von Miller retire? Is that?
No, I said
Didn't I say he retired? I'm not tracking that.
Von Miller has not retired. He's just stealing money.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not trying to be funny, but that's what it seems like with all of his injuries.
Yeah, he took a pay cut. He took a big pay cut, but I mean,
did he?
I don't know. Yeah, he took a big pay cut for us, but I'm not going to disrespect Von Miller. I mean, he's one of the legends of this game, but I'm being unrealistic if I think he's going to be the same player. I think he'll be better, but is he going to be Von Miller? What he was a few years ago, 3, 4, 5 years ago? No. I doubt it.
No.
Will he be better than what you can get on the market?
Kind of similar to how X.
Interesting.
Hey, listen, because Von Miller he played his best as a 3-4 linebacker. How good has doing a 4-3 and been for him?
He was great when we signed him, and then he got hurt, man. You know,
Hey, you know, Von Miller is a chicken farmer. He's just getting his chicks in a row. That's all.
That was a crushing blow, man. I knew when he got that shit was like, damn.
How old is he now? Is he like 36?
35, man. He's up there. So
okay.
I'm hoping that he can come back. You got to be realistic, you know.
Yeah.
But I think losing Diggs and Davis will hurt your offense, or am I wrong?
And Mitch Morse, the center. I think a lot of people are not talking about that.
That's a good point.
Veteran.
That's a big loss. Morse,
That's a big loss. So
also, don't forget about your secondary, which I mentioned earlier. You guys still have Micah Hyde, though.
I don't know if he's coming back. I think he's going to retire, Howie.
Oh, okay.
And Von Miller's all the way out to 27.
Micah Hyde's going to retire, you think?
Say that again, Robert?
You think Micah Hyde's going to retire?
Yeah, he has neck issues, like stinger issues. So you can only play around.
Oh,
with that
that's
so much.
who I wanted to ask about.
Yeah, he's been consistently banged up.
What's the status on your linebacker?
Who, Milano? I think he's on track.
Yeah.
I think he'll be. Yeah, he'll be back.
I was just curious what the status was. Just curious.
Is that the one that collapsed on the field with the heart issue?
No, Milano's the one that got injured, and it kind of started the fall of the Bills earlier on in the season.
Matt Milano.
He broke his leg or something, didn't he?
Yeah, he was going to be like. I really think he might have been defensive player of the year with the pace he was on. He might have been defensive player of the year. That dude was on a fucking tear.
That's right. I'm getting that guy mixed up with Hamlin. That's
the guy. Now that's the guy that might be the VP selection, DeMar Hamlin. That's the guy.
That's a good one.
I don't know.
There we go.
What you said, Josh, about Hamlin?
I hope he makes the team this year.
Actually, you know who might be the guy that I personally think, and I think he was the nominee for the. He wasn't Walter Payton Award winner, but he was nominated. And I cannot think of his name right now. Our fullback.
Oh, Alec Ingold.
Yeah, Ingold is into he does a lot of charity work. I could see him maybe getting into politics or something. I could see it.
Well, Josh Allen, as long as y'all can rid y'all roster of any Florida Gators being on it, you guys have a shot.
This is true. You already got rid of the biggest one. Let's keep it going.
Be our breakout receiver for the Gator.
Yes, please. Yes. Listen, I agree with Crypto on that one. Please don't draft any more Gators, for the love of God.
Do you guys play the Browns this year, Josh Allen?
We play the AFC South and the NFC in the Lions division. I think I didn't look at it again.
No, they play the Ravens.
Oh, you got the Ravens. We got the Browns this year. I was gonna say it would.
Yeah, Ravens.
Because the Ravens are first place, right?
Yeah, we play the Browns.
But other than
I was gonna.
they got the same schedule.
Damn.
I was gonna say if you guys played the Browns and watched Ken Dorsey whoop you guys, that would be so bad and embarrassing.
Playoffs.
That would be pretty bad, wouldn't it?
Yeah. However, if he lost, it would be funny to see him slam his tablet and break shit and stuff. I think that would be funny again to watch.
Watson ever going to be like who he was? He was a bona fide top 5 quarterback. Everyone would agree with that, right? And then it's just,
bro, he beat.
Got to stay on the field.
He beat the Ravens last year.
Right. You just got to stay on the. Once he stay on the field, it's fine. He'll be fine.
I think he'll be good this year.
He better be, man.
Who's that?
All the shit, all the lawsuit shit's past him. He should be healthy.
If I remember correctly, he finished that game injured and beat them.
How much?
Yeah,
how much
he
is
was.
Browns
That was the one
paying?
they found out that he was injured. Yeah, That was the game he actually found out it was his shoulder. Yeah.
How many fucking quarterbacks
Everybody
got
didn't even
hurt?
think about it.
A lot of them got hurt last season.
Everything got hurt.
Like
Didn't multiple
Watson and
Browns got hurt?
Oh, check this
Watson
out. They
was
sell
hurt. I
spicy
think-
dill
I
pickle
think,
chips now.
What you say?
Lawrence-
They sell spicy dildos. I heard. Well, that's what I heard.
Yeah, spicy dildos, Shake.
Damn.
Talk about spicy dill pickles.
Oh.
Oh my God! You can tell it's a Friday night.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
John,
Get
John,
a
I want to
bag.
ask
I'm gonna
you
get
a
a bag.
question. I want to ask John. So when we beat you guys on that Thursday night, and it's hot and humid, what's going to be the excuse from Bills Mafia?
Oh,
we
I
can't-
got the
can't put-
excuse. I have
I already
the
know what the
excuse.
excuse
We
is.
had to
We broke
fly
it down.
down for a Thursday. Woo, we had to travel in a short week to Miami. We had to play a Thursday night game.
No,
That's the excuse.
Bills Mafia is going to be like, well, we're going through a transition period.
No, that's the
We got
excuse.
new
I just said
receivers,
it.
no
They're gonna completely
secondary.
in a
You
short
know,
week.
obviously you're going to beat us in the first game. We're going to kick your ass when you come to Buffalo.
Hey, listen, he goes. No, actually, Bills Mafia. Hey, Bills Mafia is like, listen, we have Dan Mitchell. So
Lando, come.
Exactly. That's
Lando,
right, Shake.
come on.
Ironically, the problem they had last
Damon,
year
quit messing
plays
with him
right
and he'll leave
into
you
our
alone.
hands with the humidity, bro.
Lando,
because they
come.
have a problem in
Come on.
their receivers catching. And it's not going to be helped by a wet football
Damon,
all night.
that's easy, man. Come here, Lando.
Man.
hey, listen, I heard. They're changing. It's from Bills Mafia to Mitchell Mafia.
Why do you guys
Damn.
keep talking about
That's it.
Come
Is
on.
he have a
Because
popular
he's the
change?
greatest guy. Because Josh, he's the greatest guy. The best thing that ever happened to Buffalo Bills franchise.
I'd rather listen to TD Fence talk than Dan
And
Mitchell.
actually, to full disclosure, we're I'm getting on Michael K's nerves.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
No, you're
I
not.
heard
You're making
Michael
them
K
happy.
goes to. I heard Michael
give-
K goes to the mail review to watch Dan Mitchell on the poll.
Oh yeah, that's it, Ali. You're giving them a warm fuzzy when you talk about that Mitchell.
Hey, well, hey, listen, hey, everybody, listen. Mission accomplished. Here we go. Mission accomplished.
Oh shit!
maybe Dan Mitchell's running for president. Who knows?
I gotta put somebody in the. I gotta put somebody in the back. Who can I put in the back?
I go back
Hey,
there.
I gotta run.
All right.
I gotta run, so I'm gonna take off.
All right. Thanks. All right. Thanks.
All right.
All right. Fins up, brother. Here we
Hey,
go.
Shake.
All right, hooked up, Joe.
Hey, Shake. If any Dolphins,
I'm driving too, Shake, so you can put me
It ain't a Dolphins fan. Michael K, what's going on?
You know, I'm trying to sit here and concentrate on a hockey game. And I got to listen to nonsense. Hold on, I'm not done yet. I'm listening to nonsense, and then you bring out the big guns. You bring the bazooka, and you mention Dork Mitchell.
You watching a hockey game? You got your hockey game going?
Yeah, you know what though? And it doesn't matter because I'm watching on Stream East. So when Kohler said they scored, I had to look up in 10 minutes to see the goal.
It's like a 10-minute delay.
I'm sorry for spoiling it for you, Michael K.
Who's winning the game?
That's all right.
Rangers, 1-0.
I just happened to be in a restaurant that had it on the TV. So
Shout out to Green Rat. I haven't seen you in a while. What's going on, my brother? Hope you're doing well.
Holy crap! It's Green Rat.
Right. Good. Great.
Green Rat show
Green
up.
Rat, you okay up there in Ohio, bro? You all right? You didn't
Is it full moon?
Hey, Michael
Yeah,
K, how many
it's a ball.
wins do you have the Bills at?
What? There's too many people talking at once. I can't understand anybody.
How many wins do you have the Bills at?
I don't know. I don't do that stuff. I don't pretend to know more than the coaches or the GM.
He's going a full EM route. No predictions.
And,
No
and,
prediction.
and,
No, it's like, no. I don't know. All these people are talking about what Brady's going to do. Nobody knows what offense the Bills are going to run. You know, nobody knows until the first game, until they see it.
Right.
Dan Mitchell knew.
Dan Mitchell's an idiot. Dan Mitchell doesn't even. I seen somebody ask him the other day in his show because I'm fucking muted. He mentions the X receiver. I said, "Well, explain." All right, I said it because I don't want to tell you the name. I asked him. I said, I haven't got the name yet. I said, "Well, what are the X, Y, and Z receivers? Maybe you should explain it to people that don't know." He doesn't know because he always mentions X receiver. He doesn't realize that the X receiver is usually the receiver on the line.
Right.
He doesn't know the Y receiver is the tight end.
Actually, in an Earhart Perkins system, the X receiver changes after the snap of the ball. It literally could be anybody.
Michael K. Do you think? Michael K. Do you think Dan Mitchell knows the actual wide receiver tree, the route tree?
No.
He doesn't know.
Very interesting.
Let me ask you this. Other than the receiver and the offensive coordinator, say head coach, who really knows what's in that receiver's wide receiver tree?
Right.
You know, who knows what that guy can run and can't run?
Because it's a standard tree that is numbered 0 to 9 that is the same for everybody, except it's minor differences between systems, but for the most part, it's a standardized model.
Well, yeah, but all receivers you can't run those routes. Color you
a nine route is the same for every receiver.
No, not necessarily. Well, you know what? I'll give you that.
I don't know of any tree that don't have a 9 as a fly route.
Well, and you know what? And I'll give you that. But
pretty standardized.
I'll give you, but all coaches are different. You know, in all honesty,
what you're talking about is wait a minute. What you're talking about is an individual wide receiver, his personal tree evolving to something totally different as to what he has the ability to do and the cuts he can make.
Exactly.
But no, he's not numbering them inside there. He's just doing that stuff and making those adjustments. You know what I mean? So yeah, you can argue that the vernacular you're using, the semantics.
Right, you know, and it just.
Somebody break it up.
That's Caller. He's still eating his mashed potatoes.
Good grief.
And green peas.
Oh no,
well, you know, and it's like that.
Mashed
going
potatoes.
through the front of my neighborhood. I'm just saying it's fair what you're saying and look at that way.
Well, and, you know, yeah, and that's exactly right. Now he's talking about Curtis Samuel and Shakir. You know, there's no reason. There's zero reason that the Bills have to limit themselves to who's the slot receiver and who's this and who's that. They didn't do it with Diggs because Diggs lined up in the slot quite a bit. You know what I mean? There's just we don't know what Brady's going to do. Nobody knows what Brady's going to do, and that's. I sit here.
Well, Michael, okay, I hope they run the ball more this year. Because when remember how you said the more that like Allen's throwing the ball 50 times in a game, the for turnovers goes up. He's best in that sweet spot, that like 25 attempt sweet spot where there's a powerful running game, and you kind of limit those turnovers. That's where I think Josh Allen is perfect.
Again, you don't know. You don't know because you don't know what this offensive coordinator is going to bring. You know, and that's the whole thing. You go from Dable to Dorsey, and I can't speak to McDaniel and Tua because I don't know. I don't watch him that much. But you go from Josh Allen from Dable to Dorsey to Brady. That's 3 different guys with 3 different philosophies. Right. Now we don't know because obviously Dorsey didn't have a problem his first year as offensive coordinator, did he? Because they still won a lot of games and he kept his job.
Did fade down the end, but yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you don't even know. We don't know. And I heard you earlier say that Dorsey tried to castrate Allen from running. We don't know that it was his call. We don't know. We don't know if it was McDermott, or we don't know if it was McBean. We don't even know, or McBean. We don't know if it was Bean. We don't know if it was Pagula saying, "Look, I'm spending $258 million on this cat. I don't want him getting hurt."
I'm just saying, Michael. Okay, you could tell the very first game Joe Brady took over, the Jets game, and then I think it was the Eagles game after one that they barely lost. It looked like a completely different quarterback. He was running around. He was going outside. He was launching the ball. He looked completely different. It was almost like Dorsey was trying to make him Tom Brady.
Whose playbook were they?
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. What college did Josh Allen went to?
Wisconsin.
Wyoming.
Yeah. So that's like a small school, you know.
Group of five.
And so that's why Ken Dorsey did good with Allen, because he came from a small trash school too.
Oh God.
Oh, here we go.
Don't listen. Hey, scratch that from the record. I would like to remove that from the record. Senator, can you please scratch that from the record?
Are you asking Aaron Rodgers? Are you asking Aaron Rodgers to do that?
Yes.
I'll tell you what,
we're asking
if Aaron Rodgers does run for vice president, I'm voting for whoever he's running with.
That would be Kennedy. That's who. What's it called? Said he was on his ticket. Kennedy.
I'll vote for him. I don't care. Aaron Rodgers tells it like it is.
I'll give you
Hey,
that.
well, let me get a hold of Dan Mitchell, Michael K. He'll be able to settle this dispute.
Hey, Michael
Yeah,
K.
he won't. The little coward fucking blocks everything that I do.
Just like
Yeah,
Brick
Mitchell
Brush,
knows everything.
bro.
Hey, listen, did y'all talk Michael K about TNT? Tua and Tebow?
Tua and Tebow?
I wouldn't vote for that. I'm not religious.
Yeah, that is a religious ticket. Yeah, that's a pure religious ticket there.
Yeah, I can't. You know what? I'm all for freedom of religion, but I'm not religious, so I can't condone it. Not saying I'm an atheist, but I'm pretty damn close.
Michael K. said, "I'll stand up for the atheist party."
Yeah, well, shit,
Oh, you're going to hell.
Listen, if I was the Bills fan, I wouldn't believe in God either.
No, I'm a
Good one, Shake.
Well, y'all got Shake.
That's a good one. If I was a Bills fan, I wouldn't believe in God either. Damn, that was a good one. I like that's a good one, Shake. God damn. Jesus.
You know what? And here's the other thing. You get this video of Tua throwing to Tyreek and Waddle. It's unbelievable that in the 7 years that the Bills have had Josh Allen, we don't have one video of him throwing to his receivers on his own time.
On his own time?
Yep. Not one.
So you mean to tell me y'all don't have the propaganda machine? Is that what you're trying to say? We got a propaganda machine going on?
No, I'm saying we have a lazy quarterback.
Oh snap!
Okay, you got.
So his work ethic is not as good as you would like it, is what you're saying.
You would like it.
Yeah.
Right. You want it to be.
I got you. I'm
want
with
all
you.
the hype on Instagram.
I'm all about the work ethic. I'm with you.
You know what? I'm saying his work ethic is questionable. You know what? Let's get it out there. I can't say for certain that he doesn't train in the off season.
Right, that's what I was going to say. That's why I went to the propaganda media thing.
So,
not
Michael
putting
K.,
attention to
would it be demonstrably questionable or questionably demonstrable?
Well, I can guarantee one thing for sure. Any member of the Bone Stroker Club that says they can guarantee it is full of shit.
I can guarantee it.
Is Josh Allen golfing with Tua in the offseason? Is that what's happening?
How can you guarantee it? Where's the proof?
There's videos of Allen with Isaiah Hodgins and Gabe Davis. Numerous ones.
Where?
On Instagram. You can go to KJ Hamler's Instagram right now. KJ Hamler, and there's a picture of him and Josh Allen working out, not in organized team activities.
Have you seen Josh Allen working out with Keon Coleman yet?
That's what I was saying. The Bills don't have cameras because they're impoverished.
Hold on.
They wouldn't know how to.
Have you seen Josh Allen working with Keon Coleman yet?
Yeah, no TAs.
Ain't this?
I did. He was at Kroger's buying Little Debbie snacks for Keon.
We don't have a Kroger's, bro.
Kroger's. Man.
Well, y'all need to stop, man. Good grief.
Hey,
Oh
Michael.
God!
Hey,
I just
Michael
can't believe
K.
the guy. He's at a press conference,
Hold
just got
on.
drafted round 1, and he's looking over and seeing snacks. I couldn't believe
I'll
it.
put this question to you. I'll put this question to you, Michael K. About your concern. If a tree falls in the forest and you're not around to hear it, does it make a sound?
I don't know. I'm not there to answer honestly.
Now, I will say this. I will agree with Michael.
There's your answer.
I will say I agree with Michael K on this. There was some issue going on the past 2 years, and it by definition had to do a little bit, at least, with Josh Allen. Something was going on in that locker room.
You talking about what Josh Allen and Diggs? Michael K.
Josh Allen, Sean.
Wait a minute, the color just said something I hear.
Something was going on.
It creates a wave in the air, in the atmosphere, crypto, that never collapses into a sound. So no, a sound is not produced.
And there's all kinds of rumors.
It was produced.
Well, I guarantee you bear shit's in the woods because I stepped in it.
Right.
I do think you're right, Josh Allen, though. I think something was going on. And I did, I spent a whole offseason and me and Lewis talking about it, and Michael K said there's nothing to see here. The season before. But what I will say
you said it was all Diggs. You said it was all Diggs.
Said no. What I said is that Diggs is not getting along with Josh Allen, right? When you have live on TV, when your star wide receiver is sitting with your star quarterback and is telling him, play smart over again, that doesn't sit well with me. Why the hell does the star wide receiver have to tell your quarterback that? Why isn't your quarterback telling that to your star wide receiver? Because that's what should be, since he's the one that's supposed to be the most important position of the team, the head honcho. That's said why they call it the quarterback, right?
Well,
because they're the ones that are supposed to lead.
Hold on. Let me go out on a limb here.
No, hold on. I'll let you interject. Just let me land here, and then I'll let you interject, Michael K. Okay? So my point is that what I was trying to say is that I do think something was going on. It may not be like directly Stefan Diggs and Josh Allen that was the cause of everything. It could have very been Dorsey or Dorsey's philosophy that caused a rift between the quarterback and the receiver. That could be very true as well. Now you can go ahead and interject. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me ask, how do we know that because Allen was the one getting yelled at, how do we know that Diggs isn't the true leader and Allen just because he's put in a position of power doesn't mean he's powerful? Okay,
then that is a weak quarterback. Because to be honest, this is the same argument. This is the same argument that in the Tua critics or Tua haters have with Tua years, right? That they say that that Tua isn't a leader. He's a follower. He doesn't take charge and command and all this stuff, right? I could say the same thing about Josh Allen based on that argument that you just gave.
And I very well could too.
When Josh Allen,
and that's the whole point. And that's the whole point.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you this: Was Peyton Manning a leader?
Of course.
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely. Was Tom Brady a leader? Ask the phone.
Hell yeah, he was.
When shit's not going right, they get pissed off. You know what Allen does? He puts his hat on, he sits at the end of the bench, and he fucking pouts.
He cries
and puts his towel over his head. You're right. He does.
Yeah, he does.
After week 1, when Josh Allen shit all over himself, it was one of the worst performances I've ever seen from any quarterback ever. He said he and Diggs were screaming at each other like in the locker room.
What?
What did he say in the locker room?
I didn't hear what you said.
I said after week 1 last year, when Josh Allen shit all over himself, after the game, him and Diggs were screaming at each other. They had to be separated.
You got to keep them separated.
Okay, and
the result could have been caused by Ken Dorsey and his philosophy. So, though they had issues, they may not be the ones that really started it amongst each other. It may have been coming from whatever Ken Dorsey was doing. That could be very well true.
So
I mean,
And you know what? And I think I think you're onto something. I think, and now this is just my opinion. I'm not gonna say it's definite, but I also think that the Bills.
I was wondering what that smell was.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
You stepped in the woods, a bear shit in the woods.
Jets and the Bills don't have the same field, but that's okay. Detroit and the Jets have the same field, the same turf. How do we know that it's not Bills management that caused the rift?
that's true too. All of these are all true. These all could be very well be the reason. You're right.
You know, and that's the whole thing. Maybe because they give Allen a long leash. You know, I mean, Rodgers went to the Jets, and the first thing he seen was him in Central Park, either looking at little kids or throwing to his receivers. But he was doing both of them, I think. You know what I mean?
First went. You talking about when he first went?
Yeah.
Last season, last off season, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he was there throwing with his receivers on his own time.
There were videos of him doing that.
You know, the only video that I know, and I gotta look now, and I say it again, Josh, so I can go back and look at this fallacy. Where were they throwing?
You mean in the beginning of the year, or
No, when you said he was doing it on his own time with him and Davis.
KJ Hamler? Go to his Instagram. This year, talking about this year.
Oh, this year. So he was throwing Gabe Davis, who's not even on the team anymore.
Dude, let me finish. Gabe Davis and Isaiah Hodgins, when they were rookies, they were doing stuff like outside of OTAs. Now, I will agree with you here, Michael K. He might not be doing enough of it because there's just a lot of times when Allen's playing, you know, like especially versus the Jets game, where it just looks, it's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? There's obviously something going on where maybe he's not doing enough film work. Maybe, like Ali said, maybe there was a disconnect with the type of philosophy they were pushing on Allen and Diggs. I think there was something personal going on with Allen and Diggs, and that bled into the football team. I think something personal happened. I'm not going to speak to that.
Michael K, is Josh Allen still with that girlfriend that you called a succubus?
No,
I heard a rumor.
Maybe Diggs got kind of friendly with her.
No, I heard a rumor Allen banged
I'm
Diggs.
just kidding.
I heard a rumor that Allen. This is the rumor that Allen banged Diggs' side piece. That's what started.
You know, these rumors. You know, I also heard he got some 18-year-old waitress.
That's the rumor. Okay.
Oh shit!
And that's why Diggs and him.
As long as she's 18, that's all that matters.
That it was a side piece. Diggs had a side piece, and Allen at the bar before the Bengals game was fucking around with her. That's what's going through the grapevine. So.
Yeah, you know what, and everybody, you know, and any actual Bills fan knows that rumors like that do not get leaked.
But Michael K,
somebody that had nothing better to do sitting on a toilet and sent out a tweet.
But Michael K, let's just say that's all just for the magazines. Don't you think something personal was going on between him and Diggs? You could tell, dude.
Yeah, something was going on. Something was going on. Me personally, I don't think Josh Allen has the drive to win as much as Diggs wanted to, and that caused a rift. That's what I think personally.
Oh man! And by the way, I just want to welcome Jets gang. He comes to the show often, so and in spirit, JETS suck. JETS suck. So welcome to the program.
It's suck.
Yeah, what you said?
Jets game. We got to get fireman into
suck.
See, and that's the whole thing. I don't pretend to know. I never pretend to know what's going on in a locker room.
Right.
Because I'm not in there.
Exactly.
You know, I can guarantee that if there's something does happen in that locker room, it doesn't happen when there's reporters in there, and it doesn't get leaked because the Bills organization doesn't allow it.
Right.
Those are the two things that I know.
Bills fans pretending like losing Diggs is no big
Mitch
deal.
was the GOAT. That's what I know.
Stefan Diggs is a warrior, man. He can be a little bit of a diva, but Michael K is right. That dude works his fucking ass off. And I think, you know, You can't deny that he wasn't part of the heart and soul of the Bills. That's going to be Bills fans that think that's just like, oh, no big deal. No, it's going to be a transition, man.
So let me ask you, what are you a Lakers fan, Josh Allen?
No, I'm a Pistons fan.
No, so here's the thing. It's kind of like we were talking today in the spaces with Ali that Shaq and Kobe had a disconnect because Kobe told Shaq he wasn't working, he wasn't putting in the work. So could that be something like that?
I mean, the thing is, though, that this is where Josh Allen has no room to, if that's, let's just say that's true, that maybe Allen's being lazy or he's not doing everything he needs to be doing as a leader. But he has no room there. He hasn't won a Super Bowl. He hasn't done anything yet, dude. He's a great talent. He's had magical moments in the playoffs. Josh Allen is not in the Shaquille O'Neal won multiple championships, dude.
Yeah, but,
so the question, I understand your question.
I'm not putting him in the same category. I'm talking about the same issue of the.
He's talking about work ethic. Maybe his work ethic
minute.
is off, and the other one's pissed at the other one for it.
No, well, here's the problem though. Shaquille O'Neal actually came out and said he was right. I didn't always practice hard.
I'm just saying, Patrick Mahomes did a little bit of partying this offseason. Everyone can tell he put on a little bit of weight. Yeah, he's a 3-time Super Bowl champion. So I mean, nobody's going to say anything. You already earned your stripes. I don't think Josh Allen's earned his stripes yet.
Well, you're right. He hasn't. And you know what? That's the difference. Don't sit there and say that you're going to bring a championship to Buffalo, and in the offseason act like it doesn't mean anything to you.
Right.
At least pretend you're doing your best.
It's Josh Allen's sole responsibility, if he's as talented as I think he is, to win a championship for that city. That's his responsibility.
Well, no, you know what? There's 53 men on that roster whose responsibility it is.
He's a quarterback. It's on him, man.
It's a team sport. He's a big part of it. But, I ain't going to sit there and say that it's all on him. Because he could ball out, and you could have somebody drop a pass. You could have somebody miss a tackle. You could have somebody call a wrong play. You could have Edmonds line up in the safety position and allow Kelsey to run free.
100%.
You know what I mean?
I'll say it this year. We're gonna find out a lot about Josh Allen's character this year, his leadership. A lot of that.
What game you laughing at, Greg?
Oh, nothing on my television. No. Oh, that's funny.
What, Josh Allen's character?
No, what I'm watching on my television.
Oh, well, mute yourself next time because I thought it was about Josh Allen's character.
I had you guys lowered on my phone. I couldn't hear what you guys were talking about. All right, continue.
But he's more worried about chasing around a B-list actress, and paparazzi and all that other stuff. And I'll give him this. At least this offseason, you didn't see too much of that.
No, a lot of that stuff quieted down.
Maybe they didn't allow as much paparazzi on the golf course. We don't know.
I think it got to their head, Mike Craig, 2 years ago when they were picked to win the Super Bowl by the Vegas odds and a bunch of prognosticators. I think it got to their head a little bit too.
No, I don't know. I mean, if you go by what the franchise says, they don't even know who they're playing 2 weeks from now. They don't know who they're playing week 2. They don't know that it's the Dolphins. You know what I mean? They just don't know, allegedly. So who knows? Yeah, I'm sure people look it up, but I don't. And I just don't know. You look at the Buffalo Sabres; they absolutely suck. But the talent that team has, they should be making the playoffs every year. They just didn't have the drive to win.
So let's just play this little narrative out real quick. Say you get through this season, at the end of the season, you're just looking at it and you're looking like Josh Allen doesn't have the leadership skills and doesn't have the work ethic that we expect. What the fuck happens for you guys next offseason?
Well, I think that's when the Bills executives have to sit them down and say, look, the shit you're doing in the off season, you're still our property for 5 more years, or well, before after this year. You're gonna do what you're gonna do what we're gonna tell you you're gonna do.
They have not made any progress.
You know what I mean? That's just it's plain and simple. But you would think that somebody that hasn't got over that threshold yet, you would think that they'd want to do it on their own.
So, I mean, if we're being real fair, Michael K., the Bills went to the Super Bowl 4 times and couldn't figure out how to get it done in a row.
Okay, well, all right, you're right.
But she's like, oh, there's in there on the computer. Ethan's on the computer.
How do you know that Josh Allen isn't like? Well, it's not my fault. We collapsed. I put the points. I put up the yards.
I got a lot of background noise. Somebody's talking about a recipe or something.
What's going on?
Hold on. Is that Greg? I think that's Greg.
Okay.
Greg, move your phone, dude.
No. He's on mute. He's on mute. Somebody else is.
Not me.
Not
So
me.
she has no more school? School's over?
No.
Ollie.
Oh, it's Ollie.
Oh, really?
Talking about
Tuesday, Wednesday,
recipes.
Thursday. Ha.
Ollie.
I'm gonna go to first grade, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, let me check.
No, Ollie's muted
stop
too.
yanking on my hair.
I just heard Ollie talking.
He's muted.
No, that was me.
Okay.
Well, so what was it? Now I forgot.
Michael K., I'm sorry. Were you asking me a question?
No. I was saying, how do you know that it isn't Josh Allen? Like I said, he said, hey, listen, when the playoffs happen, I got 20-something playoffs. He's got like 20-something, over 20-something touchdowns in the playoffs. I'm doing my part. It's not my fault for the 17 seconds. It's not my fault for the wide right. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing my part.
Michael, Shake, a leader doesn't say that. A leader will take
That's
responsibility.
number one. I don't think he would come out and say that.
No.
I don't think he would come out and say it, and I don't think he would talk. I think that would be something that's handled internally.
Well, I'm saying though, isn't that a fair point to say that he is doing his part in these games?
But he shit all over himself versus the Bengals, Shake. He didn't play good versus the Bengals. Don't you think? Don't you agree with that?
I agree.
I don't think
the Kansas City game, he did good. 2 times.
I mean, yeah,
Both Kansas City lost great.
So you guys are cross talking each other just to add some clarity.
And I'm
so
sick of
Michael,
Josh Allen. Oh god.
Oh, so going back to yours about the 4 Super Bowls.
Hold on 1 second, Michael. Okay. So what what Shake is saying to you guys is, say Josh Allen is playing well, the GM calls him in, having a conversation. Josh Allen sits there and says, "Hey, I'm doing everything I can. My stats and my performance were well. There's a couple of other things that need to look at, can be addressed. I will still continue to do everything I can." What is a follow on from you guys at that point? Is that correct, Shake?
Yeah, correct.
Well, number one, I would hope that the organization would know that he's doing everything he can. That's number one. Not I ask them. You know what I mean? They know what his potential is. You know, and a coaching staff, the potential is to bring the best out, or their job is to bring the best out of each player that they have. You know, it's like Tua. You're not going to strengthen his arm. His arm is his arm, and it'll always be his arm. He's not going to get a rocket in the next 2 or 3 years. But the coaching staff's responsibility is to make sure that arm is good enough to get the job done.
So if you don't get it,
they're not going to call him in and expect him to say, "I'm not doing the best he can." What they are going to say is, they're going to call him in and say, "You know what? You're not playing up to your capabilities. You better figure it out." And if he wants to make excuses, then so be it. But I don't see that happening. When you go on a podcast from Barstool Sports and say that you don't train in the off season, that's not my thing. That's a little concerning to me.
Fair.
Listen, as much as I want to keep talking about this, I got to get out of here. I got to go get ready for this LA Sparks game. The GOAT, Caitlin Clark versus my girl, Cameron Brink. This is going to be a fun game. Sorry to Caitlin and the Fever fans out there. Cameron Brink's about to destroy your ass. She's going to put up 40 points tonight, have 10 blocks tonight, 12 rebounds. And if you want Greg's little bet of the night, do it responsibly. LA Sparks money line and Cameron Brink on the points. You're welcome if you bet it and win some money with me. But if you're gonna do it responsibly and don't blame me if we lose this thing. All right?
Hey, Greg.
Listen,
Hey,
listen.
Greg, let me ask you a question.
The day I bet. Hey, by the way, real quick, the day I'm betting on WNBA, pray for me because I'm doing really terrible in life.
Hey, Greg, let me ask you a question real quick.
Yes.
Do they have your correct address to where to take the order of protection and drop it off?
I don't know what you mean by that, but
the restraining order.
Oh, I haven't got a restraining.
Texting that chick over and over.
I mean, I sent the DM. I'm still waiting on a response.
Well, they're trying to figure out where you live to drop off that piece of paper with their thing.
Hold on. Listen, Greg.
Hey, I'm not sure he was supposed to know about that.
Listen, Greg. Listen, Michael K. Michael K. I will not have you. Listen, I will not have you talk
this
about.
This person's asking me if they can have PTO added to their VTO they took today. I told them earlier they have to email PSL admin.
Hold on, Ali.
I told him again, but he's not here now.
Ali, you're here. You're talking, Ali. We can't. We can hear you. Your mic is not muted.
Hot.
We can hear you.
So there is one other option, Michael K.
I need some.
Hey, by the way, real quick, Mike, real quick, let me address something. Listen, Greg is not getting a restraining order. That chick that he has a crush on could clearly beat the crap out of him. But go ahead, Robert.
She probably could.
So if that's So if that's the route everything ends up going, then does McDermott get fired?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if they can put it on McDermott. But the problem is he's won 4 AFC East titles in a row. Granted, it's not getting deep into the playoffs. It's not getting to the AFC Championship game. Other than one time,
he progressed in the playoffs most of the time.
You could also argue that the injuries and use excuses didn't allow us to have the team out there that we should have had. You know what I mean? There's a lot of what ifs and arguments. The bottom line is Pagula is probably the worst owner in all of sports.
I mean, there's still the Jets owner too, so that's a shit show.
Yeah.
Yes, we could see what Michael K is doing right now. I had to put you on mute.
I think McDermott's too respected in the organization, and the players love him too much. I just don't think he's going to get fired anytime soon.
Dude,
like some's got to
Pagula. Hold on a minute. Pagula hired Ralph Kruger, who's a soccer coach, to coach hockey.
Yeah.
Well, who hires a soccer coach?
No, don't
to coach hockey.
I think that's why they brought back Andy Ruff, because they didn't know they were so bad at hiring hockey coaches.
Pagula's an idiot.
Yeah,
and that's why. And I'll be honest with you, that's why Jerry Jones is a moron. The only halfway decent owner out there right now is Sheila Hamp.
Oh, for the Fords or whatever. The Lions.
Yeah, she's a Ford. Her last name's Hamp.
Yeah.
Because she called Dan Campbell and the GM. I can't think of his name right now.
Michael K., you know what was the first thing she did? And I thought this was kind of ingenious, especially being somebody that didn't know a lot about football. The first person she consulted and empowered was Chris Spielman. And I thought that was perfect.
Yeah, but ultimately she gave Dan Campbell and the GM ultimate control of everything, saying, you know what, it's your job. It's your ass is on the line if you don't produce.
So, Shake, we now know why the Bills can never win. They have ownership that won't fire coaches, and they have QBs that don't actually put in the time during the offseason. So we're safe.
Now that's just an opinion, but I'm not a bone stroker. I could be totally wrong, but I
appreciate the honesty.
I was also raised you hold those accountable.
Yeah, it's true.
The Dolphins should win the division. Should. being the key.
See, I don't think so. I don't think the Dolphins defense under a new coach and losing the pieces that they lost, I don't think they're going to be as good as people think they are.
Listen, the only piece we lost was the guy who know how to do a split. The defensive tackle, they know how to do a split. I don't think he was that.
You don't think losing Baker's going to be an issue?
No. So Baker has a ton of tackles, right?
Yeah,
but if you look at where those tackles are, they were all like 3-4 yards past the line of scrimmage. You can get an upgrade over Baker.
So, Robert, I never got your opinion on this the other day when it came up in his space. Who do you think is the guy that we bring in to slap Tua's nuts during practice before the Raiders?
I mean, maybe you got to do Tyndall because that motherfucker's got to find a way to make it.
Yeah, good answer, bro. That's a great answer, man.
Can you imagine if Wilkins tried that? Oh my God, that's gonna be so weird, dude.
See, now here's another thing. Why does everybody assume that when Phillips and Chubb come back,
there was a gas leak?
they're going to be 100%.
Because they
So
won't
there
come
is
back
no
until they
assumption
are.
that Chubbs is going to be 100% for sure. Phillips, you are getting more people making that assumption, but I don't think it's that.
No,
I think it's the fact that we added
You're
Barrett.
already thinking too hard. He's not going to take the field until Mike McDaniel determines he is 100%. So it don't matter.
Well, he might be physically he may be 100%, but the ultimate physicality he won't be 100%. You look at Trey White, same injury. He came back, he was shit for this. You know, when he came back at 100%, he was shit for that half of the year that he came back.
So, Michael, the other difference, though, is we actually added a decent number of pieces to our edge rotation to actually help us out with that year. Like, the big problem last year, we lost, what was it, 3, 4? We were on our 5th defensive end.
It was literally the whole defensive end.
And Trey Booty Schmoody or whatever his name was.
Yeah, it was some bullshit that I never heard of, and that's like, oh, we're fucked.
Is Trey blah, blah, blah a Hurricane?
Yeah.
Well, and I'm not saying they're not going to be good. I'm just saying that there's a good chance they won't be good. You know, and that's the whole thing. I'm not going to sit there and say they're going to suck.
Like, okay, I'm going full homer on you with JP, man. That's just all. I got to fight my own fans every day about JP. I'm going full homer.
No color. No, we'll let them back when the iguana population has been reduced. That's when we'll let them back on the field.
All right. So
once the iguana population has been reduced.
It is plenty fair to sit there and say that you can expect them to take a little bit of time to ramp up, but I believe the depth we added will make a significant difference.
What was Josh Allen's injury when he missed his whole entire second season?
He didn't miss a whole entire second season.
Yeah, he did. Look it up.
No, you guys are talking different players. Michael K is sinking the fucking
I would expect
quarterback. You're talking the edge in Jacksonville.
Oh, you're talking the black Josh Allen.
Yeah, as in defensive.
Yeah,
end, Josh Allen.
Well, I didn't know. What was his?
Sure, definitely in Buffalo. I know that for sure. Anyway,
what was his injury? I don't even know what it was.
I don't either. I'm asking because he came out his third season after that injury, after missing a whole season and balled out.
You know what's going to be funny is when Dan Mitchell finally comes out.
Well, I should say he didn't ball out.
Exactly. Dan Mitchell already put out the report.
Sacks.
You got to be politically.
Crypto, you obviously didn't get that. You obviously didn't get that reference.
Don't ask, don't tell, Mike.
Why are you fawning over Dan Mitchell so much? That's what I want to know.
Oh, I can't stand it. I can't. You know what? I'm going to drop my bail money off to Orchard Park on Friday.
Actually, to be 100% honest, it's a proven scientific fact that when you listen to Dan Mitchell, you actually burn brain cells.
No,
you get more dumb.
I think it's complete projection, Robert. I agree with you, bro.
Yeah, I think.
Are you subscribed to Dan Mitchell's TikTok?
I think Dan Mitchell give him warm fuzzies every night at 12 o'clock midnight. He gives him more fuzzies.
You know what? Nah. I don't like people. I don't like people putting false information out there because they don't know any better.
Oh, you don't like
You know who
people?
I'd rather listen to? I'd rather listen to Red, White, and Bills.
Sean's incredible.
That may be true. We all know
Yeah,
Dan
Sean
Mitchell
is a
had an
good.
OnlyFans for like a day, and he only got one subscriber, and it was Michael
Sean
K.
does a decent job. I don't know why he don't get the traction that Dan Mitchell. It's all gimmicky. With that's the only
I
thing.
don't know. I mean, for me, Dan Mitchell, when
that
he
was
gives
his
out
only
takes,
subscriber, Michael K was.
when he gives out takes, it's just so like he takes like the easy take. It's like something that's so obvious.
It's an amateur
So
take.
that's kind of what my issue is with him.
If I was a Bills fan, I'd be rocking with Red, White, and Bills. I'd be helping
I would be
grow
too.
that community, and you know what I mean. Like it just seems more inviting and more welcoming than the whole.
Well,
I don't know where all this Dan Mitchell hate is coming from. Don't let Michael K take y'all down that dark road.
Dude, when he sits there, let me tell you, Crypto. He sits there and says how he bullies the bullies, and he's all this, and then guess what? I get blocked because he knows I just throttle him.
Maybe it's because what makes a good like fan content.
He bullies the bullies. Damn.
The genuineness of it, like there is no doubt in my mind that Sean is a Bills fan. That he
he's
really cares about that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, he definitely is. Yeah.
One thing is for sure, you'll never see Dan Mitchell break down film.
It's more
Sean is a
obvious
class
than
act. Let me
some
tell you
of
that
others.
right now.
You know what I
Sean
mean?
is a class act.
I'm not saying Dan Mitchell ain't a true fan. I'm saying it's just more obvious in some than others. Like I can tell Sean reminds me of me. He's like the Buffalo Bills fan version of me.
He's a savant. What he is he's a savant. He looks at the stuff that people don't look at and knows exactly how to break that stuff down. You know, in a way people can understand it.
So I will say the one thing.
He does breakdowns. I saw his breakdowns.
The one thing I hate is a bunch of false bravado and double talk. And that drives me absolutely fucking nuts. I'm not talking about any one particular person, but when people fucking do that shit, that is the fastest thing to fucking turn me off and just piss me off.
Hey, listen. Dan Mitchell reminds me of Alex Dono, a great guy, but I can't stand the team he covers.
Yeah, Alex Dono. Well, Alex Dono's he covered those Hurricanes, man.
Bro, I'm very upset that you disrespected Alex Dono like that. Alex Dono is miles more smarter than Dan Mitchell will ever be, bro.
Dan Mitchell reminds me of Elton John without the talent.
Apparently, you're not paying attention. I said Red, White, and Bills. I didn't say Dan Mitchell.
Oh, I thought you said Dan Mitchell, bro.
He did.
I swear that's what you said.
He did. He did say Dan Mitchell. He did say Dan Mitchell. I think Dan Mitchell reminds me either Boy George
Oh, damn.
or Elton John.
Listen,
I
think I said Dan Mitchell because Michael K was up here.
You just know how to get me fired up.
So you said he's the Boy George of the Bills community? Damn.
Or the Elton John without the talent.
God. Damn. Elton John. Shit.
People keep saying that.
Why couldn't we go back to a world with guys like
he's a
Boy
rocket
George,
man.
where like you know what, we're living in a world now. Imagine if Boy George
He's a
got
rocket
all
man.
militant and started running around pointing a gun to everybody's head saying, "Call me a woman." Like,
God damn it, Color. Please, no.
Is Boy George still doing The Voice in Australia?
The Voice?
Yeah, like in Australia, they have The Voice there as well. And he was the judge over there.
The show, one of the judges?
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, it's Boy George.
The British version of it, didn't he? I thought he did the British one.
He's on the Australian one. Not gonna lie, bro. Famous people are moving to Australia because of the price difference. I guess like when it comes to like the dollar and how much it's worth over there, it's much cheaper to live.
Know that's the last place of the earth.
No, Ollie, you should have seen some of the places me and Crypto were looking at the other night.
Yeah.
Fucking Vietnam, Peru,
Thailand, I heard is pretty cheap as well.
Thailand is, but it's going up in price.
Oh, it's starting to go up. Okay.
Philippines, Colombia, Brazil. What was that Eastern European country again? I found.
Laos.
No, that's West Asia.
No, not
Laos was
Laos,
one.
Crypto. Laos is formerly Cambodia, ain't it?
Cambodia.
Yeah, it's a smaller region that's part of Cambodia.
Yeah.
Moldova, Estonia, the Czech Republic.
Yes, Eastern. Yeah. Estonia was another one.
It's like
Yeah.
Walter
See
the
that?
Bulldog back
The
in.
Czech Republic, that's my nationality.
Wait a minute, isn't Stankonia a Outcast album?
What?
Actually, you're right. I think it
It
is.
might be Shake.
Yeah, you got
Estonia is
Bosnia
also
up
a
there
fucking
too,
country too.
Bosnia and
Yeah, it's a very
Serbia
small one.
and Bosnia.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
the
Serbia and Bosnia, I didn't look
the
at. Like
Baltics.
the
Basically,
places
the
I was
Baltics we
looking
didn't
at,
look.
Croatia.
Croatia's not
Those were the
bad. Croatia's
Baltics
actually really nice.
color.
But
The Baltic
Kazakhstan.
regions.
the places I was looking
Czech
at
Republic.
were countries that spoke a decent amount of English and were something like 1,000 to 2,200 a month to live comfortably for
Yeah, those are
everything.
the ranges. In total per month, yeah, about 2,200 on the
And you're
top end.
talking like service apartments and high-rise condos and shit like that.
Right, but well, what's the pay though? You know, and that's the whole thing. If you go over there with, say, $5,000, is that going to sustain you in your job? I mean, what are you going to make as far as a wage when you go over there?
You need to look at the economy differently. It's very much so changed.
Yeah.
So it's digital nomads, it's having
How is-
services and residual income and things like that. Like you weren't going over there to work a normal 9 to 5.
How is
You
Japan
already
compared
retired
to
and getting
here?
residual income
Like,
Japan's
already.
the money
expensive as
difference.
Like,
fuck.
okay, if you got a residual income already,
Japan is
then you go there.
expensive.
Is it? Because my friend lives there, and he shows me like how cheap it is because he converts everything he buys to dollars, and I swear it seems like all the stuff I want to do over there is much cheaper, right? Where it becomes expensive, it's like parking and there's tolls all over the place. That's ridiculous. He says he spends about $150 a day in tolls.
That's kind of how it is in Germany. I mean, you got to flip
yeah.
a coin in a restroom to use the restroom. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like,
Well, if
Greece
you're
was the other
collecting
one,
4,700
but
a month in Social Security, that 2,200 is real feasible.
Yeah.
so like my understanding of Japan, and I have a couple people I know that went there. The ticket to get there was expensive, but like generally that's a one-time
We're talking
thing.
about cost of living is what I'm talking about, not how
Right,
to get there.
I'm getting there. When they
Yeah,
were going out and doing stuff, they didn't find it significantly cheaper than the U.S. Some places it was actually higher.
I know fruit is
you gotta be
expensive there
careful
for
in
some
that part of the
reason. I
world
know
too.
that.
But
Hey, hold on,
also,
hold on.
I also heard that too. And there's some places in Japan, if you're not a born citizen, you're not allowed in.
Yeah,
Right,
there are
right.
definitely
Well,
parts in Japan you can.
yeah,
Some
and
parts.
over in the
But not
Eastern
all of
Bloc,
Japan, not the main
in
mainland.
the Eastern Bloc too, you got to be really careful because what seems like a cheap night on the town at the fancy nightclub with the hot women turns out to be a trip to the local hostel. You know what I mean? So you got to be careful over in them parts of the world.
Well, that's a given though.
Well,
Kyle.
yeah,
that like
that's-
that you just can't be a dumbass. Period.
I'm just saying, you get what you pay for. Things seem.
Did you say a trip to the local hospital or
No,
brothel?
the local hostel.
He said hostel.
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 The hostel. You
know,
never seen
yeah.
the movie Hostel?
Did you
Michael
stay at
Caine?
quite a few hostels, Color, when you were in Germany?
I'm just saying, I've been to those
hell,
parts of
most
the
of them
world, and
originate
the
over
law
that part of Europe.
enforcement is very scarce. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
That shit could really happen. That's all. That's why that movie freaks me out, because that shit could really happen.
Yeah.
All right, as crypto, have you and Color been in the same cities in Germany?
Yes, Rothenburg.
Yeah, Rothenburg. Yeah, at least.
Yeah, Rothenburg was one of them. And
Isn't there an army base or
North
Navy
Schwarzstein
base there?
too? I think I don't know if you've been to Neuschwanstein.
Yeah, I've been to Neuschwanstein. Yep, that's in
Yeah,
that's outside of
Neuschwanstein.
Munich.
Yeah, the land of castles, basically.
I've been to
Grandpa
Munich and
Castle At
Frankfurt.
the bottom of the hill. I love that place. I love Uren. It's a town called Uren, Germany. It's basically Uren is clocks in Germany. It's nothing but just clocks everywhere. And it's got the world's largest cuckoo clock there. Literally, it's like 4 stories tall. a big, huge cuckoo clock. It's operational too. It actually works. It's functional as well. And I was like, damn, freaking world's largest cuckoo clock. It's
So,
pretty nice, man.
like, the U.S. is just expensive to live.
Yeah.
But if you go to Brazil, you go to Colombia, you go to the Philippines, Greece.
Colombia was another one I think we took a look at.
Colombia was another one we looked at. Those places are all fucking cheap as hell. You can find.
You want to get some dental work? I heard Colombia is the place to go to. By the way.
Yeah, it's not bad. I've seen people go there for it.
Dominican Republic is another place to go for dental work.
They probably put in donkey. They probably put in donkey
What kind of work you talking about? Wait a minute, I'm getting a little suspicious. What y'all talking about?
No, I'm being serious. Like, I have a friend of mine. She's from Colombia.
Yeah.
And it was cheaper for her to fly to Colombia, get her dental work done, than actually putting it on her dental insurance with my work.
Yeah, it's not surprising one bit.
Yeah, so that's what she does. She got some implants put in for like a quarter of the cost of what it was for here. So,
and like a plane ticket.
Wait, she went to a dentist to get implants.
Implants
hold on
and teeth,
second, Michael,
not those kind of implants.
Not them kind of implants.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Michael.
So like a plane
parts of the
ticket
body.
from Miami to Colombia is only like $300 too. So,
really,
dude, have you not ever looked?
Bro, I don't have my passport. I need to get one and start flying around.
Yeah, I gotta renew mine.
I do.
Yeah, mine's is gone. Mine's is expired. I gotta renew mine this year. Mine's
Bro,
expired this year.
since I separated from the service, right? Because I'm a veteran and everything, right? Since I've left, I have not gone anywhere outside the country, to be honest, except for the Bahamas. That was the only place I went to.
So
Speaking of
to
Bahamas.
get to Brazil is $700. To get to Colombia from Maryland, $400.
Yeah, I just walk over to Colombia. Man.
Does anybody know what the Euro
It's ironic
rail
because we have a
costs are
Columbia,
for the Euro
Maryland.
Pass?
What's that?
So back in the day, you could get a Euro Pass ticket to take a train pretty much to every country in Europe, right? And you can like stay there for a day and then get on the train and go to the next country. Well, it used to be like $100 back in the day. Do you know what it costs today? Like, I'm assuming the cost went up. Does anybody know what it is?
No, but I can tell you what it is to fly from one country to the other for the most part. It's like $30.
Okay, that's not too bad. I was just curious because, like, I was going to say, when I get my passport, I want to, like, take the cheapest round-trip ticket to wherever I can in Europe and then jump on the Euro train and go to all the countries via train.
By the way, in case anybody didn't know, it's Friday night. This weekend, Governor DeSantis has issued a moratorium on fees for state parks. So all state parks in Florida are free this weekend. And he also put a moratorium on sales tax for anything to do with camping, hiking, fishing, anything you buy at Walmart that has to do with those things for this weekend is tax free.
Nice.
For the holiday, Memorial Day.
How many days, Ali?
I think so.
Yeah.
What's that? What did you say?
How many days you need the train pass for?
Oh shit. I was gonna try to go there for like 2-3 weeks. Let's just say 3 weeks, something like that.
22 days, $475.
That's actually not too bad.
That's pretty good for a train. The
Children
train pass,
4 to 11 are
That's
free.
cheaper. That's cheaper than me traveling by train to New York City from here. So that's actually not too bad.
How many countries does that hit?
Wait. How much is the train cost to go from there to New York City?
Let me check. It used to be like $600, but let me check.
When I came back in 1993, it was $172.
That's what I'm talking about. It used to be cheaper to take train than plane, bro. And I don't know what happened. It just got nuts.
Because I won't fly, and when I moved back from Florida, Amtrak. Yeah, it took like 23 hours.
No,
it takes forever.
Do you get a room
I'm telling you,
in
man, we
do you
would
get a
have
room in
had high
Amtrak or
speed
no?
rail, man.
Do you get your
Since
own
No,
room in?
no, that was without a berth. That was sleeping in the seat.
And
So
keep in
right
mind,
now
it's
they
really
got
not
something
cheaper
called the U.S.
considering what you
Rail
used
Pass,
to
by
get
the
on a
way.
flight. Yeah.
So I didn't know about this. So I guess the Amtrak offers for $500, you can get something called the U.S. Rail Pass, and it's good for 10 segments. It says.
What's a segment though?
Won't even get you to
That's my
St. Louis.
question. I gotta look more
Probably
into it.
from one town to the next. The very
Right. That
next
might
stop.
get you to St.
That's the
Louis.
segment. No, it's probably like 30 miles.
I don't know. I'll
That's
look
your
into it and
segment.
get
You've
back to
used
you,
up
bro.
all your segments.
You're right, Crypto. You're like, why does this train keep stopping? I only got 8 left.
See, because I won't fly. I'll never get on a plane.
Each
So
stop.
if I go somewhere, I either drive or I take a train.
Yeah, that was yeah.
I don't like not being in control, and therefore I won't get on a plane. I have a hard time driving in a vehicle with somebody else that I don't know.
Wait a minute, you're in control of the train, Michael K. You in the conduct,
No, they have no choice on that one. I have no choice on that one. But I know the dude's. I know the dude's not going to take a wrong turn.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to get off the rails.
Not really.
Yeah.
I mean, it is. Flying is still considered the safest way to travel.
Yeah, it is. Overall,
Well, yeah.
It's the safest way, yeah.
Who did the study? The airport people at the airport?
Probably. Yeah, exactly. The airline industry.
Well, it goes by how many people fly each year.
Right.
How many people die from it? Right. The problem with flying is when an accident happens, like 300 people go at once. That's the difference.
Yeah.
Hey,
it could be. It
fact,
could be as much as 300. Yeah, yeah.
A fun fact: there are more planes in the water than there are boats in the sky.
Yeah. Wow.
Especially over the Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah.
Although there
now
might
there
be
are
some
some
boats in the sky.
now there are
there
some
might be
sky
some
boats.
in the sky over the Bermuda
Yeah,
Triangle,
ones that
man.
can that land. You know they got seaplane basins. You know that the watercraft they land straight on the water. You know. You got those seaports.
So y'all heard the going theory for the boats sinking in the Bermuda Triangle? They think that there's methane pockets that explode and release a bunch of gas. So they did this test where they have this model boat floating on some water and they pump up a bunch of air bubbles from the bottom. And that boat, it don't just sink, it falls to the seafloor instantly. Because all the methane pocket will explode and all that gas will open up, will create a bubble that'll encompass the whole boat, and the boat will just fall to the seafloor like it was falling off a building.
Wow.
Yeah, but that would have to be so instant,
Well, that's why this shit happens
no
so
rapid.
instant. Like the methane pocket explodes, and then boom, the bubble comes up, and the boat happens to be there and opens up the whole. Basically, the water is replaced by the methane gas. So the boat just falls.
Encapsulated by the bubble? Or is just
no, but there's no buoyancy because there's so much methane gas coming up in such a large area. There's no water for the boat to float on. It just falls. So if it's a big enough methane pocket,
I think I may have heard that theory, but I don't know if I put a lot of stock in it, but yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
But they've been able to prove it, prove the concept. You know what I mean? They have proof of concept that would happen if you shot up a bunch of air underneath the boat. You know what I mean? It would just fall like that.
Right.
They don't know if that's what's happening. They just know that is a possibility, and it's scientifically proven that is possible.
Yeah. But I think they said one of the Mariana Trench was the deepest part of the ocean. Those boats could be going down there.
Right, and that's the thing too, is the methane thing works, except the boats should be at the bottom of the seafloor, and where are they at? You know what I mean?
Right. It should be there, unless they have to explain the trench where it get engulfed by that trench, into
Or
that
if they're
trench, and they can't
falling,
find it.
if they're falling from 100 feet down to the seafloor, they're probably obliterated into a bunch of pieces that get carried off by the current.
Yeah. Sometimes those waves are it's just as simple too. Those waves, like the Edmund Fitzgerald, I think it just went into the wave and then it just sank. Like the bow just went right into the big wave, and then it just never came up.
Never came back out. It
never. The whole Edmund Fitzgerald was sank.
Yeah.
So what was with that comment just from the Jets gang?
What was that? What happened with the Jets?
The Jets gang just put up a super chat or something. What was going on with that?
Oh, let me find it.
Oh, he had it as super chat. Oh, okay. Thanks for the
question,
super chat.
Joke, is maybe the pocket.
there's no super chat. There's no super chats.
Like it might have fallen
Oh, it's not. Oh, okay. I'm gonna say thanks for the super chat.
And the
I'm a
dirt
Jets
could have
fan.
covered over it.
Damn.
Yeah.
No, it was an interesting question, though. I don't know what the full context of it was. Not that one.
He's saying teams weren't doing their whole entire offensive game plan because they knew the Jets.
Everybody knows that Tua got concussed that game, Jets gang. Don't you? You know the rules around here.
Michael K, you said you won't fly, but will you sail?
Aquavision, what's up,
probably
man?
ain't
Ain't
doing
seen you
that.
in a while. Good
Sailing.
evening, Aquavision.
He's probably even more afraid of that, Ali.
I was thinking about it. Someone put in the chat that he'll never see.
Definitely.
That's why I was curious.
Especially not on a traditional sailboat.
Aqua must have got back in Reason's good graces. He ain't been around in a while.
You know what I want to do? I want to get a sailboat from like New York and actually sell it all the way around the world.
Yeah, that's a nice adventure.
So I got clarification on the Amtrak. So the Amtrak, whenever you arrive or disembark from a station of theirs, that is considered a segment, right? So if you're going to a destination,
don't get off to get no candy at the stop.
That's using 2 segments.
Right. So don't get off to get no candy or nothing because it stops.
Yeah. So, but you're allowed to get 10 rides over 30 days. And it goes to over 500 destinations, it says.
Ali, you seem kind of worldly. Have you been all around? Don't you have different family from all over the world?
Yes, I do. I'm quarter Irish, quarter German, but half Persian. So, yeah. I got family
Irish,
pretty much everywhere.
He's what you call your standard Indo-European.
It's what I like to call Heinz 57.
Heinz 57.
How many wins do you have the Dolphins? You got them at 12 or
Heinz
13?
is German too.
The Dolphins, I'm at 11-6. That's my realistic number. If you watched my Broken Take episode, we had a huge PowerPoint presentation, very detailed and explanation. It wasn't anything crazy. It was very methodical, and I explained specifically each game why we won or lost. And I have us not blowing every not so great team out of the water. In fact, I think I'm the only one that said we're going to lose to the Colts. I said that specifically.
Yeah.
So
you almost convinced me. Ali. That's why I said I gave you a chance to say we was going to lose to them, win to them by 2 on a sack.
And my most brokenest take of the whole night
was
we're going to blow out the 49ers.
In fact, Josh Allen, if you watch, I'm predicting we lose the last 2 games of the season.
Oh, yeah.
So that happened too. So like I said, it was a real take. Ain't no fanboy.
Right,
We're going 14-3 or whatever. No, I know Color may have predicted that, but he had a methodical reason on why. So it's legit.
Esther said 15-2.
Yeah.
What about you, Crypto? What do you got? 11 wins?
No, I went average over the last 3 years. I said 10.
10 wins.
Yeah, he went 10
that was
and
our
6.
average over the last 3 years.
Or no.
Yeah. 10 wins, yeah.
10 wins. Yeah, 10-7.
I just went with our average.
Do you guys agree with me? You think that this is going to be the Bengals' year? Or you think it's going to be KC again? Or you think the Dolphins are going to finally get over the hump or what?
Until somebody shows me
That's
they
what
can
harness
own
most.
Mahomes in that division, I'm not betting against
Yeah, it
that,
would
man.
be. Yeah,
100%
it's
honest,
hard to bet
it
against them at
depends
this stage
on
of the
their
game.
running backs and what they do for that team. And I'll tell you why. That division is a run-first division, right?
Yeah.
If you can't run the ball, you're not winning that division. And they're
See,
taking a big risk losing Joe Mixon, who is a
Right.
hell of a running back, right?
Yeah.
You're taking the big risk on losing him and putting in Zach Moss and Chase Brown. Now, I'm a
None
believer
for
in Chase
you,
Brown.
Higgins.
I think he can eventually become the guy, but until he does it, it's unproven. So that's why I think it's
Zach Moss is still
kind of.
around, huh?
I don't know if it's going to be the year, but it'll be very interesting.
What about
They coach is a good offensive coordinator, so
how do you
he'll
guys
mix
see
it
the
up a little
AFC
bit.
West shaking out?
that's the thing. It's starting to look like the AFC West is going to be like the AFC East when Brady was. There was nobody giving him competition, man. And
They'll
if you
give them within the division when they play head to head,
Gonna play
but the
out the same
competition
way.
come when those
Ain't
other
none of them
teams
other
play.
three teams improved
Right.
to overcome Patrick Mahomes. It's going to play out the same way.
Right, for them, yeah. They'll beat them probably head to head and get a game against them, but they won't beat the other teams that Kansas City is beating up on. That's the
Right.
difference. That's
so
what'll make it a
Kansas City,
difference.
even Kansas City in a down year, they're always going to be like the 3 seed, and that's in a
What's
down year.
Josh Elway, what's your prediction on the Raiders? How do you think the Raiders are going to do?
I think the Raiders. I love their head coach. I think they're going to be 9-8, and like the Lions were 2 years ago. They're
All
going
right,
to be real scrappy.
Go with that.
I think
Dan Campbell year, huh?
I think they're going to go 8. What? Hold on, 9-8. You said
9-8.
I think they're going to go 8-9, and the reason for that is I think that not getting a quarterback or not heavily investing in quarterback, because I know they got Gardner Minshew, but come on, it's
He's a
Gardner.
big quarterback. Yeah,
And
he's a
I
big
don't believe in what's his name, O'Connor, whatever his name is. I don't believe in him, right? I think that's going to come back to bite them, to be honest.
I'm not saying they're going to be like a contender. I'm just saying they're going to be annoying.
They're probably going to be better
Right, which
defensively,
means
but
they're
not
gonna be
offensively.
pesky. Yeah,
That's
pesky.
basically where I'm at.
Like I said, they'll be good enough to beat a good team once
And
or
they'll
twice
be
this
more
year.
annoying than last year.
Yeah.
That's true. They
Right.
will be more annoying.
That's why I
than
say
this.
they'll beat a couple of good teams that people think they shouldn't beat, and that will probably include the Chiefs being one of them.
And the
Speaking in
Patriots
their
should be
division.
about as annoying as they were last year.
They are. Their defense
Right.
is underrated.
I think they
Yeah,
might split
Aqua Vision,
with
I'm
the
with you.
Chiefs.
Same thing.
They'll get them at home.
Talking
That
of
Coach Pierce is good. Antonio Pierce
Speaking
is a
of-
good defensive coordinator.
Yeah, I love Antonio Pierce. Speaking of terrible coaches, too, Josh McDaniels is fucking atrocious, dude. That Raiders team, when they got rid of him, it was like a whole new spirit went into the team. They hated that.
That's why he's able to get the job, or at least maintain the job. You know, their last interim coach didn't get the job. Remember when they fired
He
their last
reminds
coach?
me of a
He didn't get
discount
the
Jim
job.
Harbaugh, bro.
This time they finally kept him. The discount version.
It does.
Was there any Belichick?
You're kind of right.
Was there any Belichick coaching tree guys that ever had real success anywhere?
Like
I
he
can't.
probably wears khaki pants.
If they
and
got
all
more than
cut out,
5
you know
years,
what I mean?
maybe. It's
There's
hard to
one.
tell.
I think there's
haven't-
one.
Probably wears the
I
bill
don't
of his
think any of
hat
them had
up a
more than
little
2
bit.
years.
Who's
Big
the
old
head
whistle-
coach of the
big old whistle
Raiders
around
now?
his head.
Antonio Pierce.
Antonio.
Oh, I didn't know that. Shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Their whole team was the Raiders team was completely different when Antonio Pierce took over.
Yeah,
Okay.
they went on a little run at the end there. when
And
he
how
got
you
the
gonna
job.
have some
I mean, when he
Lily,
took over.
some Lily from Boston be your silver and black coach, man? I'm just saying, man, it was never gonna work with Josh McDaniels.
If Pierce doesn't make it, Brady's gonna be the next head coach. Hot take. He already got stake in the team. That's my next broken take. Brady's
So
gonna
is there
take
any
over.
Crypto? Did you already answer it? Was there anyone in the Belichick coaching tree that had real success anywhere or no?
No, not really. If you talk about if they had a full coaching contract, none of them made it past their first contract. So no.
And Vrabel
If you
doesn't
look at
count
that
because he
way.
wasn't a coach for Belichick. He was a player.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
he's the only one. It's in the system.
I'd
That's
argue that Flores has worked out.
Ali,
is-
that's
Yeah, he wouldn't. Flores
Yeah,
would
you're
have
right.
had it.
You're
Flores finished his contract. He did because he really turned us around, meaning we wasn't a laughing
And he's
stock of the
also
earth.
preserved his chance to be a head coach again. So we don't really know yet. You know what I mean? On
Right.
him.
That's why I say the jury's still out when it comes to all of his disciples per se.
That's who I think Ohio State's going to hire if they get rid of Ryan Day is Mike Vrabel.
I doubt it.
I'm telling you, Ali.
You can say it all you want, bro. I'm telling you. I
What's
doubt
it
it.
called?
He
Ohio
played at Ohio
State.
State.
Well,
I don't
that's when
think
you talk.
I don't think Ryan
we're
Day
talking
is
about a,
going anywhere anytime soon, bro.
but see, Josh Allen, you're talking about a poverty franchise in Ohio State. You know, it's
If
kind of hard to to get him out of the gutter. You know.
if they lose to Michigan this year, there's going to
Sorry, Ali.
those Ohio State fans are going to be pissed, dude.
That's true,
And
but
Ohio State. Hey, listen, if Ohio State beat UM, what does that make UM? And they're poverty franchise.
bro,
That
with all
that
losses,
makes UM compassionate and
hold
feel
on,
sorry
hold
for. That's
on.
what that does.
With all of the losses that Michigan took this offseason, and I'm not just talking offense, the coaching staff. I'm talking about recruits, players in the transfer portal, and what was left over, right? With all of those losses, Michigan will have to pray to even beat Michigan State, to be honest.
Okay, Ali, I don't think that's the case, man. I just
Okay. You can think that all you want, but just remember when I told you and it happens and you come back and I want an apology.
Michigan has like 9 returning starters on defense, right?
So, but also, all right. How about this? And if Michigan beats Ohio State, would you give him an apology?
For what?
Both of them's trash.
What for?
I'm saying if Michigan beats Ohio State, you got to give him an apology.
As long as we're going around the merry-go-round, Shake.
I'm gonna wipe my ass.
If UM beats the Gators, are you going to give us an apology?
No, I listen. I'm not Color. I'm not telling you to give me an apology. So,
oh, okay, fair enough. I wouldn't give you one anyway. Chomp, chomp.
Ohio State better win that game, Ali. That's all I'm going to say. They have
that hockey game. That's why hockey is so boring, man. I haven't even looked at it in an hour.
Have you looked at Ohio State's roster at all, Josh Allen?
Yes, they have. What's his name? Ekaba back at receiver. I can't pronounce his name. They got Trevion Henderson back at running back. They got Will Howard at quarterback.
Coming out of the SEC.
Jack Sawyer's back at DN. Yeah.
They also have the best receiver in all of recruiting that went there too.
State's always loaded. They've been loaded. That's always been the story of Ohio State.
This roster, though, this is loaded top to bottom. There's no excuses. They have all the players. There's no excuse whatsoever.
That's what I'm saying. If they lose this year, I don't think they will. But if they do,
there's one big difference. You're not playing against Ryan Day. You're not playing against Ryan Day offensively this year. You're playing against Chip Kelly, by the way. So that's the big difference. Because Ryan Day is not calling plays anymore. It's all Chip Kelly's deal now.
Ohio State has every year in and year out, they have a top 3 roster. It's been like that since the 70s.
Ohio State is like the Patriots. It's a culture of cheating. That's what it is. Culture of cheating.
Ali, do you subscribe that Michigan cheated?
Do I think Michigan cheated? They did. It got proven.
There's a culture of
That's
cheating
like a
in
new
Ohio
point,
State.
They did. It got
And,
proven. Just like how
Florida,
the
the Gators, the culture
it got proven.
of just
how did it get proven? How did it get proven?
How did it get proven?
Hey, speaking of proven, hey Shake, you know how on your Blender show you talk about your Mount Rushmore and the 4 people that have ties to the Dolphins? Can we put Sean Payton and Tom Brady on that list?
Well, maybe if we listen, I'll do that. I'll do that if I could put O.J. Simpson on your Mount Rushmore.
Isn't Sean Payton one of the reasons you lost a 1st round pick last year?
All right.
Hold
on. I'm over here trying to enjoy this Sparks game, which they're winning right now. Like
Nobody cares about the WNBA, bro. Get over it.
And
What are you talking
Ali is up here talking about Michigan, Ohio State. Listen, Michigan has.
See what you
let's be
started,
honest,
Josh Allen? You
they
got
lost
Greg
a
to
lot.
come out
They lost a lot.
to
They
come
lost
talk
their head
about it
coach.
rather than
They
watching
do
this
have
game.
Jerome Moore, who was the head coach when they played Ohio State last year and beat them.
What is
Anyway,
it?
Ohio State is loaded. Yes. So if
Come on,
Ohio
Amber.
State,
Ohio
I'm not
State
saying it's
has
going to
rigged the
happen.
game.
If
They
Ohio
rigged the
State
game, Greg.
loses
They
to
rigged the
Michigan
game.
this upcoming year, I'm telling you right now, Ryan Day will be fired. No way this Ohio State team is going to allow all this
We will
talent.
see, bro. We will see. But I'm not
still can't beat
disagreeing.
Michigan,
So
still
you
can't
guys
win
are
the Big
failing
Ten,
to
still
hear what I
can't win a
said.
national title game.
Hold on. I highly doubt they're going to get Vrabel to be the next coach. That's how this conversation started. Not that Ryan Day is going to necessarily keep his job, but I highly doubt Vrabel's going to be the next coach.
It's
That's
all right, Ali. You got
number two. I already said this roster is so loaded top to bottom that there is no excuse. So I agree with you. They should beat Michigan. There's no if. And if they don't, then yeah, that's pretty bad for Ryan Day. I agree. I'm not disputing that.
So why can't they get Vrabel?
Why can't they give it to Vrabel? Because I'm sorry, Vrabel's too far extended off of the Ohio State tree. Ohio State has a tree of coaches that they have connections with. That
not to mention Vrabel. Vrabel is gonna listen. Vrabel's gonna get an NFL coaching job.
I highly doubt it. I bet they brought in Chip Kelly to really groom Brian Hartline. That's who I think the next coach of Ohio State is.
So Hartline's not getting the job.
So Shake, if you're sold that Vrabel's going to get a head coaching job, he gets one first. Flores or Vrabel?
Who?
Who gets one first? Flores or Vrabel?
I think Vrabel.
Probably Vrabel.
Vrabel.
Both
of them gonna get hired at the same time.
If I was a betting man,
listen,
Mike Vrabel will be a head coach next year.
The reason I say Vrabel has playoff success, and Vrabel isn't suing the league. So there you go.
Was that lawsuit settled
that's
yet?
a good point too.
By the way, in case y'all don't
I don't
know,
think the lawsuit's going to hold them back.
Can you fucking imagine?
It's not an indictment on Flores.
Job in the NFL. He is.
Ooh, that's a good one.
About Alabama Crimson Tide.
Can you fucking imagine?
Be the head coach of the new
You heard it
NFL
here first.
team called the Vancouver.
Belichick will be Nick Saban's successor in Alabama.
They just got Kalen DeBoer. We went to a national title game.
It's all right, Ali. You got to come to grips that Ohio State is
Come on,
a cheating
rebound.
franchise.
Oh,
just
we're
like
a cheating franchise. Okay,
just like the Gators are
you
probably
guys want
franchise.
some real shit, though. You want some real shit? You know what head coach in the in college football that's about to get fired? The Penn State coach.
Nah.
Did you hear the shit that's going on with him?
Oh wait, yeah, I did. Never mind, I did. I forgot about that.
Another scandal.
Is it a scandal?
No, well, kind of. He basically there was some kid that was dealing with mental problems, and I don't know the whole story exactly. I just know it had to do with some kid that was like suicidal and mental problems, and he did some shit to cover it up or something to that effect. And then there's a rumor that somebody, not a rumor, but I heard a coach at one time at a school, which is kind of fucked up, put a kid that had a concussion issue in a closet, locked him in a closet.
What the fuck?
Yeah, there's some fucked up shit that happens in college football, bro. There's some
I know somebody's still in a closet.
Josh Allen? Damn.
Nah, has anybody ever had tahini seasoning on watermelon?
No. Heard it.
Oh my god, it's unbelievable.
No, you put Himalayan salt on.
My
I don't have Himalayan salt. I got tahini seasoning.
My wife puts salt on it. That's what my wife does.
I want Brian Flores to be the next coach of the Bills, just to spite the Dolphins fans.
What the fuck are they reviewing?
Oh my god, that would be crazy. That would drive everybody
They're reviewing
insane.
her legs.
Awesome.
If that was to happen, that would be crazy.
Josh Allen, what
especially if you guys have success. What you say, Shake?
I said, what I do to you, Josh Allen? Goddamn.
That would be wild. Then you talking about a
I want
crazy
the next Bill Cowher.
university
I want the
twisted.
next Bill Cowher as my head coach. Brian Flores.
Man.
Nah, B McD. Derrick Henry and AJ Brown got the best out of Tannehill.
I think Brian Flores would fit Western New York too, man.
Well,
Yeah, he's already he's got that New York. Yeah, he's already from the state. So yeah, he's got the New York state of mind.
New York tough guy.
He's got the New York state of mind. Damn.
hope
You
they-
know, you guys are truly the only team that technically only plays in New York. You guys are the only ones that actually play in New York.
So
Those other
anyway,
two teams
essentially,
play in New
what
Jersey.
this I guess it's a former team doctor is basically coming out saying that Penn State head coach interfered with medical decisions, and that's a big
What is
no-no
with
in
that?
college.
That school had some weird scandals, man. Back to Sandusky. Remember the Sandusky scandal, Ali?
Dude.
I mean, ain't no different than what the freaking
Bro,
government's
found this
guilty
out.
of. What the hell is
I
wrong
found
with
this
that?
out. I found
was
this
that,
out, and this is disgusting. I almost don't want to ever visit the state of Pennsylvania, right? And I feel bad for my family members that live along in Pennsylvania on the western side. I found out that if you are a documented sex offender, you can go and move to Pennsylvania and not have to report it to anybody.
Well, hey, what? Hold on. What? And look this up.
Registration.
Ali, I want you to look this up. You have a computer?
I'm at my computer. What do you have me? Bro, are you setting me up, bro?
No.
Is this
No.
something
This ain't a setup. This ain't a setup. I'm being honest. Look up this up. According to Pennsylvania, 2 + 2 = 4 is racist.
Oh yeah, they bought into all that, huh, Sheik? All right.
It's implemented in Pennsylvania. Look it up.
But just that alone tells me that whole state is messed up, bro.
Right,
So
which
that whole
means how
Sandusky shit doesn't
right, Ali,
surprise me,
which
but it's
means
messed up, bro.
when they talk about so and so changed the rules, but they're on the same side. No, they ain't. Not if they're letting that shit go, man.
No, that's a weird. Those are like some
You're
weird
highlighting
scandals.
Cam Brick on the broadcast. I
That
love
actually, Shake, that actually puts a lot of helps a lot of things make sense for me, bro.
Brick. Oh, they're calling that a foul. That's bullshit.
So, Robert, you're just taking the smart pick. You think the Chiefs are you're not picking against them?
No, Chick, I don't.
Why would you?
That's crazy because you
They're
can't
going
argue
for a
math.
3-peat, dude.
Yeah.
I know, but they're saying that the reason they're doing that is to help minorities. They're not doing math on a fail pass basis
Okay,
anymore.
Brick. That's a foul. Call it. Thank you.
And it's
that makes absolutely no sense.
I hear you, Crypto, but that's what they're doing. Makes sense or not,
But
that's
I'm
what they're
saying
doing.
math is math. It has nothing to do with scores. I mean, you
And they got a bunch of armpit
you
stained
give
curly
what you
hair
can.
college professors to sit there and explain to them why, if you use this special kind of math, it
But
really
it
could
actually
be
ain't.
2 + 2 = 5. It's like,
Cameron
no,
Brick's wide open.
okay.
Pass it
It's
there, you
not,
fucking asshole.
It's not rational because it won't go far.
of course it's not. But
And it will
we
never
do
be
have engines
implemented.
falling off of
The-
planes right now. We
But
do
yeah,
have boats. We
the
have
Department
boats
of
hitting
Education.
freaking bridges and shit. So I mean, what can I say?
Damn, Aquavision. Damn.
Well, yeah, what's more radical is when it used to be illegal for
Thank
slaves
you.
to get an education. Now it's illegal to learn about slavery. That's more dangerous.
That's an outright lie anyway, because I learned about it.
Watson
Yeah,
planning
but
his
people
move.
are trying to, in school systems, are trying to do that. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, Cam Brick, tell her to get the fuck out. Yeah. Is that a foul?
Oh, Mark from Bill's Mafia is here. He says the Dolphins will have 0 pass rush. I disagree.
Get out of here, bro. Get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't watch Chop Robinson at Penn State, Mark.
You didn't watch.
There's a move that could happen.
Yeah.
I've heard some rumblings, so get ready this summer. This summer is going to be really interesting.
It is. It's the summer of Cameron Brink, bro. Get ready for it.
Ugh.
Man. On that note, hey, I'm finna. I gotta head out. Y'all, if you still want to keep it going, color, or I'm about to wrap this up. Appreciate everybody. I appreciate everybody coming through, man.
11.
Yeah.
Good job.
All right, man. Thank you.
I appreciate y'all, man.
Everyone hit the like
y'all.
button. I'm gonna
Safe
plug
from the
myself real quick.
Oh, come on,
go
man.
yeah,
You
please,
can't do
please
that.
do so.
Hit the like button. Turn on the notification bell. Right.
There you
Subscribe
go.
if you haven't. Come check us out on Tuesday. We're gonna have Broken Takes. We are gonna be doing a deep dive into Malik Washington.
Yeah.
All right, that's what's up. Robert, you have any final thoughts before we close this out?
Money.
No, everyone have a good night. Be safe. It was fun bullshitting with everyone. Josh and Michael K. It's good to sit there and get honest takes from different side. Appreciate it.
Hey, by the way, yeah, Ali, I have something I want to talk to you backstage too. So, all right, so y'all be easy, fins up, everybody. And remember, I want y'all to remember as of what day is it?
Friday.
24th.
Yeah, as of May 24th, 2024, at 10:37. This is still Buffalo's trophy case.
Cameron, shoot it.
Hey, Shake,
wait,
keep it up.
Shake,
I'll keep sending the Instagrams. I'll keep sending the Instagrams.
Keep it up. I'm getting a laugh.
Hey, actually, you know what the funniest part is? The funniest part is it's not even the video. It's what I say when I send the link.
Yeah, that's true.
Shake, we're gonna have another man in cover pretty soon.
Fins up.
You sending private Dean